are live. It's Monday morning. We all survived the storm. What? I was without power for 3 hours. What?
Okay.
It was touch and go there for a while.
All right. I see that's true.
Saw the whole Riz family in that $300 sleeping bag. It was touch and go there for a while. Possible toes getting cut off.
Would you consider the ice storm a giant fail?
Super mega ultra.
Would you
fail.
really?
Oh, 100%.
Hey, not for my kids.
Yeah, not on this side
success
either.
for them.
They loved it.
But was this an overblown weather event? Let's go to 7. What do you think?
Yes.
You think so?
I do think so.
Hey, guys.
So I think you may be saying that because you didn't hear of many accidents because people had heeded the warnings of staying off the
Could
road.
be
I mean,
that,
the
yeah.
roads were clear on
And
Friday.
also the MoDOT and I'm assuming IDOT did their job.
They sure did.
And that's what I was going to say. Had they not overblown it, or, so to speak, it would have been like my driveway, which my kids used as an ice rink.
Mm-hmm.
They really were. They were out there playing games, sliding all over the place as if my driveway were an ice rink. As soon as you get off the driveway onto the roads that have been treated, just fine.
I mean, everything was coated with ice. I mean, there was a thick layer of ice on everything.
Yeah.
My car, the trees in the backyard, everything was. I don't know how many branches I have down in my backyard. I mean, tree limbs snapped. So, okay. No accidents. People did heed the warnings. I think, Was it as they said it was going to be? I mean, just an apocalyptic event? Not really.
No, but had it been, had it caught us by surprise or something like that, that
Yes, it
storm
would've
would have been devastating.
Absolutely.
Devastating.
And it was a success for all of the local TV stations that made little promos for their weather
Of
department.
course.
Oh, yeah.
Saw those all yesterday already.
Thanks, Channel 2. Thanks, Channel 4. Thanks, Channel 5.
We were there first.
They were all there
had
first.
The most reporters
They were
out.
there. In fact, they were fighting to be there first.
Just like their 3 left lanes, they were all first.
How many overpass shots did you see?
Oh, my favorite was, what's the guy on Channel 5 who's married to another anchor?
Ryan Dean.
Ryan Dean.
Yes, he was up on some overpass, and when they threw it to him, all you could see was ice. And he had taken a flat piece of ice and put it up on the TV camera, and he said, "And MoDOT caught a break," and then he broke the ice and it fell. Then you could see him standing on the overpass. Like, really, how long did you plan that?
I'm thinking right before he went live, he's like, "Whew, here's my Emmy shot here.
Yeah.
Right here. This is an Emmy. I'm getting an Emmy for this.
Sizzle reel, here it comes.
Getting an Emmy." I know Patrico was just disgusted with the whole thing
Oh, yeah, of course.
from front to
Really?
back.
Yeah.
Why?
From all the coverage?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember last week's final show. You were on it.
Yeah, I said I was going to slap somebody in the teeth.
That's right.
You know what? Somebody
Did
did bring
anybody's teeth
Not
get
a
slapped?
teeth
No.
Okay,
Everybody was
good.
cool. Everybody was cool. Here's the one thing that I love, though, is that, and this, I didn't even think about this. So they tell you, the thing is when a big storm comes, you go out to the store and buy bread and milk.
Yes,
Just in case you're snowed in or the power goes out, you have your bread and your milk.
of course.
If the power goes out, that's like the one thing you need to be cold, is milk.
You need to use it right away.
I guess so.
Or you could set it outside.
But somebody hit us up on Twitter and they were like,
Hurry, drink that milk.
Drink, straight out the car.
No, around 11:30 on
Chug.
around 11:30 on Saturday morning, my power went out.
Oh, boy.
Didn't return till about 3:30. So we were about 4 hours without power.
Hey, if you're going to lose power, would you rather lose it in the middle of the day like that or in the middle of the night?
The day.
Yeah, absolutely.
The day for sure. In fact, I was sitting there playing Nintendo Wii with my son, and the power went out. And then everybody looked at each other.
And then you threw
What
a controller.
are we going to do now? Honestly, all 4 of us were like, oh, boy, okay. No electricity. So it was actually nice because it forced us all to do something together.
And you did.
It was Riz family board game afternoon.
How about that?
It was nice. We played Kid Monopoly. We played Twister. When was the last time you played Twister?
Not with kids, I can tell you that.
Yeah, the last time I was forced to play Twister.
that's the worst.
Certainly wasn't
Twister?
with kids.
Yeah.
I can only imagine Patrico playing Twister.
I wasn't always a huge fat guy, Riz.
Now.
I don't want to play
Now.
now.
Now play Twister.
Unless they say, like, right love handle yellow, I'm not going to be good at that game.
You're surprisingly limber, so I would put my money on you.
I wonder if we could make a fat guy version of Twister.
What would it be? Just the
Like
the
left-hand
circle-
fridge.
What a great game.
right hand sizzler.
Left,
played
left moob McDonald's drive-thru.
We played like Monopoly Junior, and yes, it is just as bad as the regular Monopoly.
Who won?
I did. I beat the 5-year-old.
Oh, that's cool. It's awesome.
Yeah, but again, just like the regular version, it lasts way too long. Way too long.
What's lasted longer, the Monopoly or the power outage?
No, once the power went back on,
You guys scatter.
that's it. And nobody talked to each other for the rest
I
of the weekend.
really love playing board games with you. What? The electricity's back on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can imagine you guys are playing Wii. Power goes out. It's all quiet, and you look over and go, "What's your name again?"
Who are you? Yeah, it took us about a half hour to warm up to each other.
Sure, there was the introductions.
It was awkward, as it would be,
Holy cow, kid! When did you turn
You
7?
little girl, I've seen you around the house.
What grade are you in now?
I've seen you going up the steps before.
Man,
What's
I
your
remember
name?
you when you were this big.
The Wii turns off. You look at your son, you go, quick, go get my son!
No, it was just, so, how are you?
What grade are you in now?
How are you?
Can you just imagine that the power goes off at Riz's house, his son looks at him and he goes, looks back and goes, damn it.
So, yeah, it was, let's gather in the kitchen. And let's, spend some family time. Everybody together. No fighting. It was nice. You know what? It was nice. I would say this storm brought us together. It did bring us together.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
Everybody got along okay?
Everybody was great.
That's the greatest part about having underground power lines. Is this
Yeah, I was
happens
gonna
once
say.
a decade.
Yeah, no, we have the above ground power lines, and our subdivision is notorious for being without power.
Mine are buried, thank goodness.
No, I looked at the Ameren outage map, and in my area code, it was like 202 people, and hit the lottery there.
Way
Yay.
to go, man.
Yay! But what you were reading on STLtoday.com, that there were no accidents as of Saturday in Illinois.
Yeah, like
due to the ice accident, due to the ice storm.
They put out a story at like 6:30 on Sunday morning.
Oh, Sunday morning.
And then said as of Friday and Saturday, there were no, and they made sure they clarified there were no major accidents because of the ice.
Yeah, nobody
storm.
hurt.
Yeah.
Thank God nobody killed. There was one accident, one pretty bad one in Missouri, that we actually have audio from. This was this Friday or this is Saturday?
I believe it was Friday, like right around like 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
This is when it started getting bad. All right, this is audio from that one big Missouri accident.
And now my life, do you like it? And now my life.
He lived, right?
Oh yeah, he's fine. He was all good.
Lucky he was wearing a seatbelt.
It was all good, man. No worries.
Walked away from that one.
That was right, I believe, at like 40 in Brentwood.
Yes.
So
Yes. Yes. The car's totaled, but
yeah.
but
he's
fine,
all right,
yeah.
and that's all that you can replace a car. But
His
not a
singing
life.
voice is okay? As far
It's
as you
all right.
know? Okay, good.
It's all right. No, and somebody on the email actually commended me for having Seven take the day off on Friday.
Absolutely. This would be Doug. He says, I just wanted to send out a shout out to Riz for announcing yesterday that he told Seven to take a day off. I feel other bosses around the area followed your lead and preemptively told their employees to stay home. He's a truck driver, roads significantly less congested than normal. Riz, he believes your actions may have saved lives.
He's correct.
There you go.
Absolutely correct.
One other statement that I want you to see if he's correct on. He goes on to say, you are a true American hero.
Also correct. Very, very true. This is Seven's last week, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, it was really fast.
Really, really.
That I'm not happy about. But Listen, we have these 5 days with you.
We'll make it awesome.
We are going to make it awesome. Going to make these the best 5 days of radio ever for you.
Sounds great.
That's what we're doing. Boy, Jeff had a nice nice surprise over the weekend, huh?
He sure did.
Huh, Jeff?
It's one of those things that when it happens in your life, you go, oh, cool. I got something for the show that Riz could give me crap about, especially.
If I'll just say this is reason number 5,163,702
Okay.
as to why I will never get a pet.
Go on.
Saturday, early evening, about 8:30, something like that. So right around there. I'm getting ready to go out for the evening. Going to go watch the Blues game. And I'm upstairs in my room getting ready. All of a sudden, and Julie.
Where'd you go, Jeff?
Went to Hot Shots to watch the Blues
look at
game.
you.
Yeah. So Julie and the youngest, CJ, are front door. Dogs are outside.
Mm-hmm.
And when you walk in my front door, there are steps that go down, steps that go up.
Oh, really? I wouldn't know that.
No, it's downstairs to the dungeon.
Right. Yes.
I wouldn't
That's where
know
all the
either.
victims-
I've just never
that's
been
where all the
invited.
victims are
I would
chained
never
up.
know either.
Yeah, I've
You
always
guys-
So
pictured.
no,
More than
downstairs
welcome
is
anytime.
the dungeon where all the victims are chained up.
Yeah.
And then upstairs
Yeah.
is where the family lives.
I wouldn't call them victims if they're willing, Riz. I'm upstairs and they go, they come in and you can hear footsteps coming up the stairs. Dogs, humans, everything. All of a sudden I hear, oh my gosh, are you okay? Are you okay?
So you're thinking a human fell.
Yeah, I'm thinking Casey fell, something happened, whatever, because I heard a little bit of, that, but not like a real, an adult. It was somebody smaller. Next thing I know, Julie and CJ are going to the vet, and a $600 x-ray later, we are doing $2,800 worth of dog surgeries.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Blew out her ligament going up the stairs on her left back knee.
Those are all Jeff's coins.
Yep.
So that's a AC. Their dog tore their ACL.
Yep. Blew
Which,
it out.
which, believe it or not, is sort of common.
Blew
Yeah,
the thing
it's
out
been-
going up the
yeah.
steps.
How
One
old
of
is the dog?
About 5 years old, something like that.
Oh, I don't know. You've lived a
Ooh,
good
that's-
5 years.
So that's on the border there.
I'm with you here, Burton. This is
That's
we're on the same
borderline, huh?
page.
And I feel bad because it's partly my fault because one of the reasons why she blew it out is she's overweight.
Oh, that's.
And I'm a feeder from the plate. Man.
Yeah.
I leave one bite left.
Did you
for
bring
the
that up,
dog.
or did somebody bring that up?
Oh, it was me that I feed.
That you
No,
overfeed it?
No.
Is
It
this
was.
is this your feeling, or is this
It is totally
your
my
wife
feeling.
and kids putting
No.
this on you?
Not at all. It's don't feed her from the table anymore because she's too fat. But everybody in the house knows I'm the person who does that. I'm.
Is this your way of justifying paying for it?
No, not at all. I would pay for it either
Like
way.
it's my fault?
No, not at all. No, if
So I
she
gotta pay
if
for
she
this.
was in great health, weight wise, and everything, and this happened, I'd still do it.
Put her down. I mean,
Yes.
pay for it.
It's a
Maybe
$2,800 bullet.
You guys are heathens.
What do you mean? man?
Heathens.
Yeah.
What do you mean a heathen? Do you know what the definition of heathen is?
No.
How is that?
You are an orange. You know that?
How am I going against a god?
Because everybody should love animals.
The
They're
word you're
gods.
looking
Yeah.
for.
I do
The
love
word
that.
you're looking for is a-hole.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's for certain. I mean. Sorry, I said heathen. I meant to say heartless.
That's it.
That's
You
what
got
is. Yeah, so they're going to, if it's open today, they're going to the vet to schedule surgery. And the other thing is not only the money, but just think of the recovery afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Great.
dude.
The thing cannot
Good.
walk. I mean, it can walk, but
Good
the back
stuff.
left leg is hanging up in the air.
Yeah.
So it has to be carried up steps and down steps.
How
and
much does a bullet
outside.
cost?
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
Come on.
Honestly, and
Holy hell.
Jeff told me the story on Sunday night, and I turned to my wife and I said, you know what? In all reality, I of course you'd have to pay for the surgery.
Sure.
Of course you would.
No, listen. You just pay for the anesthesia and a nice little hacksaw.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on,
you
you wouldn't
too,
do
man.
Dog's got plenty of time to learn how to run around with 3 legs. It's been done
Do you think
before.
that's cheaper?
What? Of course.
That's a really good
Amputation?
point.
Tripod in it?
Amputation. No, the tripod itself would probably be $2,800.
You know what? That is a good. You maybe could save some money there.
That's true. Just
He's got 3 other good legs.
throw it
Yeah.
up on a skateboard. It'll be fine.
Instant favorite of the neighborhood.
Dear
Oh,
God.
it's tripod.
They have feelings, you know.
It's the Burton's 3-legged dog. He's not gonna know.
Yeah, I knew a tripod back in the day, and the dog was very happy.
I knew a girl that had a dog with 3 legs as well.
Yeah.
And it was very happy, but it was hit by a car.
Yeah, this one was too. Maybe we grew up in the same neighborhood.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
grew
would
up
think-
next to a family who had a cat that had 3 legs. Sunshine.
A cat? No, if this was a cat, it'd be a different story. First of all, I'd say, why the hell do I own a cat?
Well, why would it be a different story?
Because I don't like cats.
Because it'd be half the price.
Well, you wouldn't
Yeah, that's
own a
true,
cat,
too.
and you wouldn't be in this situation. This
Correct.
is why I'm not owning a dog,
Right.
and will never be in this situation.
I thought
see?
you would have more of a heart since your
I
dog
do,
was
man.
dog
I'm
murdered.
making jokes.
Okay, all right, good.
my dog was.
So
Yeah,
he's
these
the
are-
only
I would,
a-hole.
of course, you got to pay for the
Okay.
I don't think
pay
you
for the
would.
surgery. No, see, you don't think I would?
I don't think you would.
I think you're wrong.
I think you would look into other options than to pay $2,800 for pet surgery.
What other option? Is
I don't know. But I don't think you would, because I remember when my dog got sick or got hurt and I had to take it to the vet, you gave me so much crap, and you said you were like, I can't imagine paying $1,000 for a dog. I'm like
Those
care
are
for a
different
dog.
times.
I adopted the dog that I had that was dog murdered. I adopted it probably like, I don't know, 7, 8 something years old, and it had all sorts of problems. Asthmatic, had 9 teeth rotted out, 6 needed to go, hadn't been neutered, like all this stuff. And I
It's
spent
like a Jeffco dog.
I spent hundreds of dollars like rehabbing him, and like I mean,
Making friends today, huh?
changed his
Making
life.
friends
Hold
today.
on a second. All of Jeffco just tuned out. Never mind.
No, you know what I'm talking about, and I'm not talking about you.
No, I'm just making jokes, Jeff. I love animals.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
You know that.
You want mine?
No.
All right.
Yeah, again, I wouldn't put myself in the situation to have to pay for this because I don't own a dog.
Right. It's a good point. So,
And I think back then I was just giving you crap.
There was a hint.
Maybe a little tinge of truth.
so if anybody out there has ever done any dog ligament surgery,
What
let
if
me
it was
know. That'd be
$10,000?
great.
Yeah. What's the line?
What's the line?
God, we've had this discussion
We have.
before.
I know,
Yeah.
but it changes
I haven't had
when
it
you're
with Jeff.
Yeah.
But it changes
Yeah,
when you're
I
in the
don't know, man.
situation.
I don't know. If it was $10,000, that's tough, man.
You got, a daughter going to college next year. You have
Right.
another one coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say it postpones your daughter's, your
It's a
daughter
lot
going to
of- It's a lot of
college
skrill.
So it's
1
either
year.
the dog or college. 1 year.
for that year. Yeah.
I would let the daughter make that decision.
Oh, that's wow.
That's
really,
you're the parent, Jeff.
That's cruel.
What?
You're the parent.
You just passed it on to her.
Well, I wouldn't pass it on to her. How about this? I would have an open dialogue with her. How's that? I would say, hey, man, it's the dog or the college. What do you want to do?
The dog or the college?
Didn't you just say that?
yeah,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't put
That's
that
a
on the kid.
no-brainer.
What do you mean?
The dog's gonna last another couple of years.
Yeah.
He's saying
He's saying push it off a
He's
year.
not saying college done. He's saying, hey, we're going to pay for Scruffy to get better, and then next year you'll go into
To college?
You
To
know,
wherever.
statistics show that American kids, if they take that year off, only 50% of them will go.
Huh.
Mm.
That's a tough call. I don't
What
know.
about if the dog was, all right, so the dog's 5. What if the dog was 11?
Oh, see.
What do you think, 7?
I don't know. That's pretty tough.
You have animals, right?
Yeah, I do have a
I
dog.
mean, you have one dog?
His name is Oscar. He's pretty cute. If he was 11 and that happened, I'd probably definitely consider putting him down.
Yeah.
I
Just-
think at that
Just
that
because
point
of the age.
Yeah.
I think the
11,
doctor or the vet would
Might
suggest
recommend it,
he would probably say, "Hey,
Can't put
I
it
don't know if
under.
he's going to pull through after the surgery."
Yeah.
Well, who's to say they can't,
Because it's different
Hop on it.
it's different for a dog to first off be put under
yeah.
at that age, and second, the recovery, like a younger dog will be able to at least be active. An older dog may not be able to be active and get infections and stuff like that.
What? No, I'm saying if it's an 11-year-old healthy dog, and you're thinking this dog could easily live another 2 healthy years,
You're
3
right.
healthy years, let her hobble, help her, like get her weight to where you need to, and not do the ACL reconstruction.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I'm saying, like, I mean, why you guys are fixing it or killing it?
No, we're not. No, we're not.
It's one or the other.
Okay. That's what it
His
sounded
question was if it was an older dog, would you have the surgery? That was what he was asking.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. I just heard put her down. I was like, woo, there's got to be another option here.
No, he said if it was an older
If it was
dog,
an older
would you
dog,
have the
would you
surgery?
still have the surgery.
Yeah.
At 11, probably not.
Huh.
I don't know, but probably not.
Yeah, I think more the question is if it was $10,000,
Yeah.
That's it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I said
That's a lot.
jokingly said something about pet insurance, and she said that Julie said that this wouldn't cover
No?
it anyway. I don't know
No,
what pet insurance would cover then.
I forget what it covers. My brother looked
Is it
into
if it
Yeah.
bites somebody?
No,
No,
I
no.
thought it was like sickness. Like
Maybe
yeah,
that's
there's
what it is.
other stuff
Maybe
like
it's just
infections
illness.
or bacterial things, or you know, like certain breeds are prone to certain things.
Not a physical
like
ailment?
heartworm and things like that.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it
yeah,
covers,
yeah.
but like the fact that because this is a surgery and this is like
Yeah.
I don't want to say oh it's a cosmetic surgery, but it's like you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's not something
It's
illness.
sickness.
What breed is this?
It's a cockapoo, I think.
Was that bigger?
No, it's a little thing.
My brother had was it an American bulldog or English bulldog, like one of the big dumb oafy ones that are just always licking your legs.
Yeah.
You know those guys. And
Just
those
clumsy.
Oh God, so clumsy. They just run into walls and stuff. And those are prone to these exact injuries. And his dog snapped its ACL at like 2 years old. And when they went to fix it, it was a few grand. And the doctor was like, "This is probably going to happen
Well,
again."
let me ask you, you dog owners here. You have a cat, Seven?
No.
You don't have a cat. No cat owners here.
No, I used to.
But when Jeff started telling the story, I guess your wife and daughter started talking to the dog as if it were a human.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah. Do you do that? Do you have
Oh.
long, deep conversations with your animal?
Especially when it's just the
Do
two
you?
of us. Yeah. Oh,
not
absolutely.
deep conversations. I mean, I talk to them,
Do you
but
have
like
a deep conversation?
Yeah. Oh,
You do?
absolutely. Yeah. I just bounce stuff off of them while I'm, cooking or something like that.
if I say like
Like tennis balls?
I'll sit there and like if I'm playing like PS4 and I'm playing NHL and I'll score and I go, oh yeah, and I'll look at the dog, I'll be like, you saw that, but like I'm not like
If I'm outside with the dogs and they're taking their time, I'd be like, "Are you really using your time effectively here?"
Yeah,
Let's
but
go.
no, I'm talking
See,
like
that's
when
different.
you come home from work, you're like, hey, Scruffy,
Absolutely, yeah.
Here's what happened at work today. What'd you do? Lick yourself most
Yeah,
of the day.
yeah.
How was work?
I'll be stuff like, "Hey, man, you've been in the kitchen since 9 or 7:30 this morning. I bet you got to go
All
to the
right, so let me-
bathroom.
let me
I'd have to if I was in here this whole time.
Let
Let's
me run
go."
through this real quick then. Do you talk to your dog?
Occasionally, yeah.
Long, deep conversations?
Not deep conversations. But
All right. Do you feel like your dog is part of your family?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I
100%.
I did for sure.
Do you consider your dog one of your kids?
No.
No.
I did until I had kids.
Demoted.
Yes, you demoted your dogs.
I 100%. When I did
How'd
not
you
have
break the news.
when I did not have kids, I said, okay, my wife called them our fur babies. I mean, like they were.
Oh,
That's
You have conversations with your dog. Shush.
But I call them by their names. I don't call them fur babies.
I don't either. My wife did.
once we lose the species line.
All hell breaks loose.
Breaks loose. Do you think your dog is your kid?
no.
Okay. Would you rather cuddle with your dog than your significant other? Be honest.
100% yes. There's no doubt about that. My wife hates to cuddle, and B, she's terrible at it. So, like, she's the type where it's like we'll start off like normal, and the next thing I know, like I'm getting elbowed in the jaw. I'm like, get out. So like, my
You're
dog
such
hops
a
up. I'm
loving
like,
household.
"Yep." Me? Get out! What are you talking about?
God, you're a terrible snuggler.
No, she's self-admitted she hates it. Like she doesn't. She like all of a sudden the first thing she's like, "Oh, this is so romantic." 30 seconds in, she's like, "I'm so hot."
Oh,
You know,
dude,
like-
that's how. Yeah, I was with somebody who was like that. Like, you're taking my air.
She's like, "I'm so hot."
We're breathing
I'm like,
too
"Get
close
over
to
there."
each other.
Just so you guys know, I'm a cuddler.
Oh, me too, dude. Me too. It's in our blood.
I'll write that down as something I never expected.
I am a cuddler. Yes, I am. Just some insight into me.
We were all wondering.
You have sex with the dog in the room?
Nope,
Everybody?
not
No?
a chance. Get out.
You should really get to that sentence a little faster.
You have sex with the dog
In the room?
You really was like, what is he doing?
I said it quick enough.
Oh, I don't know.
He's like, "Do you have sex with the dog in the room?"
In the room? Dot, in the room?
I never mind.
Do you respond when your dog barks? Like, if you're talking to the dog and it kind of barks, do you respond to it? Or
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I go, shut up! What are you doing? Quiet household.
What you're talking about is when you go, the dog will bark, you say, huh? I do that all the time.
Timmy's in the well?
My dog will run to the front door and if he hears like a car drive by or somebody knocks, he barks and I go, oh yeah, what's that? Who's that?
Is that a Mustang? A Mustang?
I had a discussion last night with Bailey about should Carter Hutton have started in goal last night.
And the dog said, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, dog was all about Carter Hutton.
See the last two games? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You buy your dog presents for the holidays?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure do.
And you dress your dog up for Halloween?
Not a chance.
No.
I don't believe so. Well,
I thought about
the
it.
Where's
the
the
winter sweater with a pumpkin on it or whatever.
Your wife has
Jack-o'-lantern on it,
never
yes.
dressed a dog up for Halloween?
No.
Never?
No, because I refuse to let that happen because I'm not spending money on stupid ass costumes.
Oh, see, now I had the long-haired Chihuahua, and silly looking runt of a dog or whatever with big long white hair. And instead of doing dressing him, because I always felt like a bad human for doing that, I would dye his hair different colors. So St. Patty's Day, I had a green dog.
So you start with a base of white.
It was awesome.
That's pretty good.
It was so awesome.
So, in conclusion, you're going to put down the dog, right?
Right, exactly. I think that's what we
All
decided.
right, that's what we decided.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
Hey, I want to call out the Team Riz member of the day, Tiffany Machado. Hello, Tiffany from St. Charles.
Miss Machado.
Tiffany has been a huge fan of the show for years. She listens every single day, never misses a show. She has Riz Show stickers all over her damn car and all over her husband's car.
And all over her husband.
And Tiffany says the Riz Show makes 4 hours of her workday fly by. She is forever grateful.
Says here that also she has sex with the dog in the room.
In the room. Thank you, Tiffany, the Team Riz member of the day. Get yourself signed up at 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz.
The Rizzuto Show.
I think we're gonna have some fun today because we're here. Might as well have some fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Might as well.
I mean, we're here already.
yeah, burn the gas.
Sex time fun facts later on. Wait till you see what our sex toy of the week is. Now you're gonna have to look this thing up because it is ridiculous.
All right.
Also today, your first chance to win your way into the 2017 Riz Show Bud Light Super Bowl party at the AB Beer Garden.
Sweet.
Today, first chance for that. This will be what, the third year we do this?
Yeah. One of my favorite times of the year.
Yeah, it's great. Exclusive private Bud Light Super Bowl party at the AB Brewery Beer Garden. It's a Super Bowl 51 on the big screens, food, prizes, giveaways. I mean, ice cold Bud Light, all under that giant heated tent over there at the brewery. So your first chance today to win your way in. Not just 2 tickets, 6 tickets. Like a 6-pack. Just like beer. You know, beer comes in a 6-pack. See what we did there?
All makes sense to me.
Oh,
I mean,
see? All together,
like
baby.
it's a football game, so there's 6
Uh-huh.
downs.
That's
Oh,
not it.
All right, 6:40 Monday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You ain't kidding, Buster. You stink.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Your Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray brought to you by 111 Salvage in Granite City, Illinois. Today, cloudy and some rain in the forecast. It's warmer, though, just under 60 for the high.
Jeez.
Tonight, more rain and thunderstorms and eventually just clouds overnight. Mid-40s for the low tonight. And right now, 43 downtown at Union Station.
All right, Jeff's got your crap on after the break. What are we working on?
unfortunately, a couple of deaths to talk about. One in the wrestling world, one in the movie world. Rob Lowe calls out an old employer, and 2 cool music documentaries coming out. I know especially you will be
I'm a
interested
fan.
in. Yep.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and porno birthday all next in your Crap on Celebrities.
Air Comfort Service Heating and Cooling been doing what they are doing since like 1969, which is pretty amazing. And that also means that they do it right. Over these years, they've figured it out. Corey actually took over the place from his father-in-law years ago. And you never want to mess with anything that has anything to do with your father-in-law. That is for sure. So he's got Air Comfort Service Heating and Cooling down that same path, which is just get in, do everything right, clean up after yourself, be a nice human being, and get out. One of the things about being a nice human being, they don't sell you stuff that you don't need, like other companies do. Their employees are not on some, hey, I need to make a quota kind of thing. So they're not selling you a Johnson rod if you don't actually need a Johnson rod. And I tell you about it all the time. Here's some more from their customers. Brett C., always professional, always friendly. Debbie S., great, fast, honest service. We continue to be pleased with this company and their employees. I have letters all over the place of people being highly satisfied and will always recommend Air Comfort Service to their friends. All this information, schedule an appointment, talk with them, get a hold of Corey. It's aircomfortservice.com.
Have you guys heard what other small businesses are saying about Spectrum Business Internet and Phone? Tom with Core for Fitness says Spectrum Business gives us the fastest internet service, but also at the best price. And Laura at CC Media says, with Spectrum Business, we have the most reliable service at the least cost. And this is why your business needs to make that switch to Spectrum Business. First off, you'll get 100 meg internet that's up to 15 times faster than AT&T Business Edition Internet Elite for only $39.99 a month. And reliable business phone for only $29.99 a month per line with free unlimited long distance and over 30 free business calling features. Plus, with Spectrum Business, there are no contracts, there are no taxes, and there are no hidden fees. So I think it's time your business made the switch to Spectrum Business. Call 855-327-8001. That's 855-327-8001. Spectrum Business. Call now. All right, welcome back. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It is brought to you by Southern Armory. Concealed classes are forming now. You can register at southernarmory.com.
Oh!
You want me to start with the death or the death?
Let's go with the death.
All right. Pro wrestling legend Jimmy Superfly Snuka died Sunday or yesterday after a battle with the cancer.
I feel that's a part of my childhood going away. Honestly,
70,
that's when I was really into wrestling.
Yeah, 73 years old. I remember the name from back in the day. I never really got into the wrestling, but
Wait,
I remember the name.
What was the point that you were making on the Twitters?
The dude
I was going to
killed
bring
somebody.
this up. Well, I mean, go into his.
Okay, so he was inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame in 96, obviously dogged by what we're going to talk about, the death of his mistress, Nancy Argentino, in 83. She died of a traumatic brain injury, ruled accidental. Family won a wrongful death lawsuit against Snuka in 85, and then the case was reopened in 2015. He was charged with third-degree murder. Charges dropped just this month because the judge said he just wasn't fit to stand trial.
Unfit to stand trial. Now,
From the cancer?
He was on his deathbed, basically.
Okay,
I mean,
all right.
He was.
I saw a
he
picture.
was going downhill.
I guess it was his daughter was holding his
With the
hand. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And if you know how big, this guy was massive, huge man. And then just to see that bony hand from like mid-wrist up, you just see what cancer does.
He was
to
a
him.
littler guy. I mean, but yeah, I mean, still, he was an
thick.
athlete.
He was thick.
What did you
and his hand
tweet
was
out?
so bony.
I said that I love how all like the current WWE superstars are tweeting their condolences to Jimmy Superfly Snuka when this guy probably killed a person.
Well, he lost a wrongful death suit, and then somebody had tweeted you back.
And said that he was
acquitted.
No, said that he was exonerated.
He was exonerated. Yeah, because he was mentally unfit to stand trial.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Nobody said
OJ
he's
was also-
exonerated because he's innocent.
OJ was also exonerated.
right. So I guess we'll never know, right?
Your point was we forget about some of the horrible things. That,
Yeah, like
some of our heroes have done.
one of the guys, Roman Reigns, who's like a big name in wrestling world right now, was like, "Never forget, always remember your legacy. Thank you for everything you did." I'm like, yeah, thank you for killing somebody, because that's
Well, it's funny.
something he may have done.
I don't know if you were just paraphrasing or if that's exactly what he said, but if you started with "never forget," you also can't forget the bad stuff.
You can't be
Right.
selective about
there you go.
your memory.
Yeah, never forget.
Hey man,
except for the bad stuff.
Chuck Berry was a great guitarist. Never forget that he
Yeah.
videotaped people in the bathroom peeping at his restaurant. Never forget, guys.
Never
Never
forget.
forget.
The other death to talk about
But
has
he's a good guitar player. So
Right.
Yeah.
Never forget.
the author of The Exorcist, William Peter Blatty, died this past Thursday at the age of 89. He wrote the original novel in 71.
And was that based in something around here?
I want to
Was it The
say it was
Exorcist?
based on events that happened in St. Louis, right?
Yeah, at the house.
Yeah,
the
at
house.
that house.
Yeah, that's here. That's where.
Whose house? My house?
No, there's the
house.
Exorcist house. I don't know where the hell it's at.
Yeah. It's an exorcist house. He-
666 Exorcism Lane.
From what I understand, Tony doesn't know where the hell it is.
I don't know. I just know it's here.
Won an Oscar writing the screenplay for the movie a couple years later in 73. There was a sequel, Exorcist II, The Heretic, but he didn't have anything to do with that, and apparently it was pretty awful. He published a novel called Legend in 83, and there was a follow-up to it. The original wrote and directed a third Exorcist movie, which came out in 90. Apparently it didn't do much, but according to where I got this article, it's supposed to be a really good movie.
No, it was Legion in '83.
Is that what I say?
I think
Did
you say Legend.
Oh, sorry, Legion in '83.
It's
Yeah,
in Belnor.
that's where the house.
I believe
was
it's
or
in
is.
Belnor.
Belnor.
I'm hearing like Belnor.
It's
Is
in
that right?
Belnor.
All
What did he call me?
Speaking of another death, Carrie Fisher died recently. Maybe you've heard. Late last week, there were rumors that Disney had already started talking with Carrie Fisher's estate about potentially digitally recreating her in future Star Wars movies. And Lucasfilm right away said, no, this is not going to happen.
Not happening.
It's just not going to happen. Quote, we want to assure our fans that we have no plans to digitally recreate Carrie Fisher's performance. She is going to appear in the upcoming Star Wars movie, Episode 8, but she'd already finished her work there.
Well, they
so.
can't do the reshoots now, which is... That's going to be a problem.
And speaking
They'll
of...
work around it, I guess.
Right. And speaking of Star Wars, Felicity Jones hosted Saturday Night Live this past weekend. You had mentioned that you saw the monologue with Tina Fey showing up as a hologram Princess Leia. You said that wasn't the greatest.
I didn't think the first couple... I didn't think the opening was particularly...
What did you think of the
newsworthy or the opening monologue?
What did you think of did you see the press conference?
I
where
did. That was the cold open.
Okay. All right. So the press conference, obviously Alec Baldwin comes back as Trump, and this is some audio of where he was arguing with the CNN guy in the press conference. Obviously, this is a parody of last week's press conference.
God, I'm loving this press conference. I love the press. I respect the press. Let's take another question from the press.
Hi, yeah, I'm from BuzzFeed. And
No, not you, BuzzFeed. You're a failing pile of garbage, and you want to know why? Because I took your quiz yesterday, and I'll tell you right now, I am not a Joey, I am a Rachel.
Because you do quizzes on BuzzFeed.
Right, to see which member of, say, Friends you're most like.
Who else has a question? I love the press.
Yes, Jim Acosta, CNN.
No, not CNN either. You were overrated. You're fake news. I tried to watch your network last night, and there was just some crazy blonde woman spouting lies.
That was Kellyanne Conway.
Oh, right. God, I love Kellyanne. Every day it looks like she does the ice bucket challenge with her makeup. Next question.
Speaking of Alec Baldwin, has anybody seen the new Match Game yet?
No.
That he is hosting. I saw an episode of it. It's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. The struggle is going to be to get stars on the panel that give people a reason to tune in. There was two people from West Wing. The Jack, the blonde guy, rather effeminate. I didn't watch the program, but and then there
Jack,
was, maybe it's Jack is his name in real life. Maybe he was like his assistant.
Are you talking about 30 Rock?
What did I say? West
Wing.
Wing. Yeah, sorry,
Jack
30 Rock.
McGrath.
Yeah,
Jack
that
McGrath,
guy. And then
yeah.
there was another guy, also David Allen Greer.
Oh, Dag?
Yeah,
They got
David
him?
Allen Greer.
They got some dag.
Missouri's own Sheryl Crow.
Uh-huh.
She looked a little more like a mom than a singer. And then there was somebody else I can't remember. But there's 6 total. It was okay. It wasn't great, but
Am
it was
I wrong
okay.
with the Alec Baldwin thing by saying it's too much because it's such a caricature of Trump that's going to be it's going to start getting tiresome. It's getting to that point.
And that and how we get it. How much more of it are you going to do? Like, you know what I mean? Is it going to be 4 years of this?
It's so over the top. It's such an over the top Trump that's going to get to the point of, all right, enough.
Right.
Let's rest this a little bit.
Hey, the Match Game thing that he's doing, is that the thing that they piloted last year or whatever with him where he was where he was the host?
Oh, I don't know.
Didn't he host, I want to say like 2 or 3 different things that they kind of put out there as a pilot to see if it would work?
I don't know, but he's got the tall, skinny mic, like back, and it looks like an antenna from a car.
I've seen previews for it.
Yeah, I mean there was some blue stuff, but overall it was okay at best. You guys remember that ad? One of my favorite ad campaigns over the last several years was that Rob Lowe one with DirecTV, where he would play a cool guy who has DirecTV, and then they all you hear this. You remember this?
Hi, I'm Rob Lowe, and I have DirecTV. And I'm peaked in high school, Rob Lowe. And I have cable.
These were good.
DirecTV is wireless, so you can put your TVs anywhere without having to look at those ugly wires and boxes in every room. Cable isn't wireless, but you just got to put something in front of them. I'm still in awe of how great my TVs look. And I'm still captain of the team. Don't be like this me. Get rid of cable and upgrade to DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
Remember the controversy? There was Shy Bladder. Mm-hmm. There was Shy Bladder Rob Lowe.
Oh, yeah, they were saying it was making fun of people with shy bladders,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. And all of a sudden, that character, that ad campaign just went away. And they tried it with somebody else, too. Was it
Andrew
Manning?
Luck.
Oh, was it Andrew Luck? Okay,
Yeah.
I knew it was a
Remember, because
football
he goes, hey, I'm Andrew Luck, and I have DirecTV. And he goes, and I'm Caveman Andrew Luck. And Caveman Andrew Luck looked more like a normal person than regular
Right.
Andrew Luck did.
Well, either way, he no longer works with DirecTV, and real life Rob Lowe having a little trouble with his DirecTV yesterday during football. And of course, he tweeted about it, quote, "Hi, I'm Rob Lowe, and I'm screwed over, Rob Lowe, with DirecTV that cuts off my ability to watch NFL games during the playoffs. Hey, Fox and DirecTV, how many shows and commercials do I need to do for you to be able to watch football that I've already paid for?"
Oh, there's a dispute, I guess, a carrier dispute.
I guess so. And so Rob has since deleted the tweets, of course. So I don't know if everything got resolved or not, but people were retweeting and praising him for it, I guess, with the DirecTV when there's bad weather.
It's like the
things
guy
can
that,
happen. I
Can
don't
You
know.
Hear Me Now guys now with another,
Yeah, he's with Sprint.
with Sprint. The Can You Hear Me Now guy.
Did you guys see The Simpsons at all? A couple of the Patriots football team members were on The Simpsons. One of them, Rob Gronkowski. Lois Simpson, not really impressed
That's
with
Family Guy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Family Guy. My apologies.
Simpsons it's Marge.
Marge, yeah. Okay, so I don't watch cartoons. I'm an adult. I I
That was
boy.
always
Wow.
always Jeff's line.
What?
I'm an adult.
I'm an adult.
I'm an
'Cause
adult, I don't watch
remember I used to
cartoons.
ask, hey, you
Love
see the
cartoons.
latest episode of South Park? And you go, no, I'm an
I'm
adult.
an
I
adult.
don't watch
Sorry,
cartoons.
I'm not an a-hole. So Lois wasn't too
wow.
impressed with
Jesus.
Rob Gronkowski. Shows up in the neighborhood. She has a thing for Julian Edelman, and she shows it. And I will tell you exactly what she's doing after you hear this.
I don't know what you're so excited about. Rob Gronkowski is probably the worst neighbor we could ask for. You know he's going to be partying day and night. It's not like it's that tasty piece of Julian Edelman. Now there's a Patriot you can get excited about. I know he's a wide receiver, but if he's given, I'm taking. I'll take it all. I'll take it wherever. Anyway, go suck up to your big dumb monster. I'll be here hooking the G to thoughts of Edelman.
Hooking the G to thoughts of Edelman.
Holy cow.
And that would be a can of soda she shook up and sprayed all over her face.
Right.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I remember the episode where she was, remember she was a thief? Remember she was shoplifting and she would just burn herself with cigarettes in the car?
No.
Jeez.
Still a good show. You know what? I don't seek it out, but if it's on, I go, I'm gonna watch some Family Guy.
I am not.
Yeah, because you're an adult. You don't watch cartoons.
Right. I have a short list of the best-selling artists born in each state. Somebody on Reddit, it was a sub on Reddit, did a map posting this week of artists that are born in certain states and which ones of those are the best-selling in that state.
I know the Missouri answer.
Damn it. Do you
but
think
these
they'll
guys?
get it?
No, never.
Okay.
Not in a million years.
So
Missouri's is Carrie Underwood.
certainly is not.
Oh. Okay.
New York, Mariah Carey. Mississippi, obviously, Elvis Presley. Indiana, obviously, Michael Jackson. Illinois, the band Chicago. Minnesota, obviously, Prince.
Okay.
The Killers, Nevada. California,
Missouri.
the Eagles. Who's Missouri?
Is it
The
Chuck
best,
Berry?
Nope.
not.
The best-selling artist from Missouri.
Can you just say either old or new?
New.
Yeah.
Newish.
Newish, yes.
Newish. Late 90s.
Sheryl Crow?
No.
Garth Brooks has
You
a lot
will
of family
never.
from here. but
Garth
he's
Brooks
not
is
born here, I don't
Oklahoma.
think.
You say we will never get this
Never.
ever.
I can give you 50 guesses and you will never guess.
Okay, then just tell us.
No.
Okay.
Throw another couple out there.
Give us another clue. I'm trying to think. Daughtry. I don't
Rapper.
Rap Nelly.
Nope.
Chingy.
Nope.
Jaquan.
Nope.
Tech Nine.
Nope.
Rapper. Late 90s rapper.
Not
You know why? Because
because he's not associated with the city.
yes, you don't look at this artist and go, oh yeah, Missouri.
Kansas City born?
Nope.
St. Louis born?
No.
Okay.
Eminem.
Eminem, how about that?
Born in St. Joseph, Missouri.
Never would have
Eminem
gotten
is
that.
the biggest.
Immediately, I think
artist
Detroit.
Born in Missouri.
Yeah. Me
Yeah.
too. Same thing. And I immediately thought Sheryl Crow myself.
Did he sell a lot of records? I'm just
I
kidding,
know. I was
guys.
going to
Guys.
say Nelly. I
Guys,
mean, that's
kidding.
that's who I thought
Yeah.
it was going to be.
A couple of documentaries I know at least Riz is going to be interested in. A planned Soundgarden documentary has morphed into a film about just frontman Chris Cornell.
Chris Carnell?
Yes, and the guys that are behind this have done others that you've heard of: Metal, A Headbanger's Journey, Rush, Beyond the Lighted Stage, and Iron Maiden Flight 666. There's no street date on it yet, but those guys.
I don't know if you're a Rush fan, but that Beyond the Lighted Stage documentary is real good.
Yeah, you've actually mentioned that before. Also, a new documentary about Eagles of Death Metal and obviously the terrorist attack. That's coming out next month. And Tom Hanks' son, Colin Hanks, is directing the thing. That'll be February 13th on the HBOs. On TV tonight, Howie Mandel's All-Star Comedy Gala. That's on the CW as a comedy special that was recorded at Just for Laughs in Montreal. Comics include Jay Farrow, Russell Peters, Alonzo Bowden, and J.P. Move, which is pretty cool. Also, Celebrity Apprentice on NBC. ABC has The Bachelor.
Crappy birthdays. Albert Pujols is 37. Kate Moss, 43. Roy Jones Jr. is 48. The director of Halloween and some really good movies back in the day like The Thing, Big Trouble in Little China, Christine, The Fog, Assault on Precinct 13. John Carpenter is 69. AJ Foyt is 82. He's the race car guy. Driver. And today's Burton birthday of the day. He was a pitcher for not only the St. Louis Cardinals, but also the St. Louis Browns. He was among the first to be inducted into the Cardinal Hall of Fame that opened back in 2014. Dizzy Dean, if he was alive today, would be 106 years old.
I was about to say, he's alive still?
No way.
Wow.
Do you remember what one of his famous quotes was? It ain't bragging if you could do it. I love that quote. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Terry Summers. And today's birthday girl has been poked and prodded more than a farmer abducted by aliens in 71 fine films, including Barefoot Maniacs, The Drive-Thru, Volume 3.
Jeez.
Porn Olympics, The Anal Games, Completely Barefoot and All Alone, Pirate Fetish Machine, Volume 22, Spring Chickens, Volume 11, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Touch and Feety, Volume 3.
Touch and Feety?
Instead of Touch and Feely,
Oh.
Touch and Feet.
Oh, boy.
Terry Summers is 41 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, we got news after the break. We're going to play a little game with 7. We haven't played this in a while. Guess who was driving after the break?
She's been studying, I know that.
I know. All right, another look at your traffic and weather on this Monday. Here is Patrico.
You look like complete dog crap.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, cloudy and some rain in the forecast. It's warmer, just under 60 for the high. Tonight, more rain and thunderstorms and eventually just clouds overnight. Mid-40s for the low tonight. Right now, it is 43 downtown at Union Station.
All right, HR people, you guys hiring, business owners, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? And posting your job in one place is not enough to find quality candidates. So if you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200-plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, all with a single click. Find candidates in any city, any industry, nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to the office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person fast. And find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, Rizzuto listeners, you could post your jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/best. That's ZipRecruiter.com/BEST. One more time to try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/BEST.
Yeah, dude. This is Steve-O, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Riz. Woohoo!
I didn't mean to walk on him. Welcome back to the Riz Show. My name is Riz. That's Patrico over there, and
Hi.
Jeff, and
Hello.
Moon. Seven's in
hey.
the other room taking your phone calls. 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. All right, here we go with some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by...
Being sponsored by Club Fitness, over 20 locations in the St. Louis metro area.
So I'm glad Steve-O did that return for us from break.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to talk about
I
here?
know exactly what you're going to talk about.
So Steve-O, a friend of the Riz Show, he went to clown college. Like, he went to clown college for Ringling Brothers. And that's like a tough thing to get
It's
into.
no joke, yeah.
Like, that is a no joke. I mean, you make fun of, like, oh, clown college.
No joke.
Ah.
See what you did right there.
But that's a tough thing to get into.
Yeah, he said what, like 6 people or something like that actually can make it each year.
And you
or
have to
something?
juggle, and it's all into the arts and sciences of being a clown.
Yeah, obviously you have to have huge feet too.
Yes, and a red nose.
Yep.
Huh?
I mean, how many people?
Steve-O is also a big-time animal rights activist. So Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus shutting down and ceasing operations, and they're going to shut down in May. This is after 146 years in business. And they say it's because of decreasing ticket sales and high operating costs. The chairman and CEO of Ringling Brothers on the company's website wrote, nearly 50 years ago, my father founded our company with the acquisition of Ringling Brothers. The circus and its people have continually been a source of inspiration and joy to my family and me, which is why this was such a tough business decision to make. He also added that ticket sales declined more when the circus elephants were removed from the show in 2016. So about 400 cast and crew members were affected and will be affected by the circus shutting down. So after 146 years, Ringling Brothers going away.
I guess everybody who was complaining about it being cruel to animals wins, you think?
I guess so. Well, they successfully got the elephants, removed.
I was gonna say, can you imagine that, like, elephants were that big of a draw?
Everybody loved the elephants.
Yeah, but, like, that was it. That's what started the decline in ticket sales, was once you removed the elephants?
What about this? And this is just a theory, but going on what you're saying, hey, the elephants are gone, but, you and your wife go to the circus anyway, and then you notice that the elephants are there, and you know they're not there because people complained and people protested and they listened to the people, and then all of a sudden you're sitting here thinking that you're sitting here watching a bunch of other animals that could possibly be getting abused. So in other words, maybe the elephants not being there shed a light on the fact that you're watching watching animals be abused.
No,
that's what kept people from going now? I don't know.
Maybe what I was reading was kids and their short attention spans are really the cause of the decline in ticket sales. Kids don't want to go to the circus anymore.
Yeah, it's just sitting
There's so many other things.
But look, there's a clown that's juggling over there.
Great.
Cool.
Yeah,
I mean, I brought my kids last year.
Uh-huh.
And they thought it was cool. It wasn't. I mean, I was more geeked out about it than they were.
One of my buddies took his daughter, and she, I think, is 4 or 5, and he's like extremely bored, and he blamed it on technology. He's like, they got there, and about halfway through the circus, she asked for his phone to watch something on Netflix.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, and that's different than the Disney on Ice and all that other kind of superheroes on ice and all that stuff, because you still got the technology and the lasers and all that stuff. But this is animals and clowns.
I thought it was cool as hell, the circus, last time I went.
Yeah, I did too. And
Yeah, but that's you, because when you were a kid, you went to the circus. I
remember,
never went to the circus.
Who
ever.
remembers Gunther Gable Williams with the at Ringling Brothers? Anybody?
I never went to the circus.
Tightrope and
he was a tiger guy.
Oh,
he was like the lion tamer and the tigers and all that stuff.
I'm sure I saw him. I took the kids to the Circus Flora and those kind of things, and then we did one that was Family Arena. I think maybe last year or the year before, and it was no kidding, like weeks before the whole elephant thing went down. I think we didn't even see the elephants, but they were there because they were having troubles with them. And then the next show, something gnarly happened.
Yeah, we went. Did we go together? Because we were at. The day after the elephant escaped.
Yeah, at Family Arena.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe we did go together. But either way, like
cute.
There was like a
stop it.
They had the bears, they had the grizzlies, or maybe it was brown bear, black bears, or whatever, doing riding the motorcycles and all that kind of stuff. There's something about. No, it's not the lack of elephant means lack of ticket sales, but there's something about with all the other things going on, and you see this larger-than-life thing, there's something psychological about a larger-than-life animal that shouldn't be tamed that's being tamed by human beings and doing tricks and all that.
When we went and the elephants were not there, there was something missing.
Yeah, you if you've seen that before, that like I said, that larger-than-life psychology that sort of like takes the moment for you or makes the moment for you, when it's not there, it's not as cool. There's something about it.
I remember the commercials with the elephants walking around and the Ringling Brothers commercials. I mean, without the elephants,
the commercials
so
look
you got
smaller.
the trunk holding the one of the tail in the front of it,
Yeah,
and
the
everybody was
little
getting
ringling
all
brothers
just
thing on the front.
fine.
How about this? And go ahead and get your jokes ready. But I rode an elephant before.
No way.
Sure have.
Yeah,
there's
there's a
pictures of
picture.
it.
Mm-hmm. Somebody in the chat room, Rock, says people aren't going to pay to see a circus when you can go to Walmart for free.
I'm not a big fan of what they do to those elephants, though. After all that was exposed and all that kind of stuff, so it's kind of a bittersweet.
Well,
thing.
listen, after 146 years, Ringling Brothers is no more. Boy, this story here is everything that's wrong with schools today. Where the kids are right, even when they're wrong, and how dare anybody say anything otherwise. There was snow in Frederick County, Maryland, earlier this month, and a kid named Nathan tweeted to the school district's official Twitter account. Here's what this kid Nathan wrote: "Close school tomorrow, please." But he spelled tomorrow TAMMAROW, which is wrong.
There's two R's.
Which is wrong, okay? So he spelled tomorrow wrong in the tweet. An employee for the district named Katie, she runs the Twitter account, and she wrote back to Nathan. Here's what she wrote, quote, "But then how would you learn how to spell tomorrow?" And then she ended the tweet with a smiley face, and she was fired.
Oh, boy.
Yep. She was fired for that.
You gotta be kidding me.
She was fired. But there was a smiley face at the end.
Never mind the smiley face. What if she said that in class as a joke?
That's a great point. What if little Nathan says, "Hey, Mr. Moon, hopefully we won't be here tomorrow, right?"
Yeah.
And then you would say back,
I would say, well, I hope we are, so I can teach you the proper way to spell tomorrow. Whatever it is that she said, word for word, would be totally acceptable in class, right? A little snark, whatever. Right?
This is on social media in front of everybody. She basically corrected him, snarky, in front of everybody on social media.
Well,
That's
then
why
she was
got
called
fired.
into the district's office and
You're fired. And in case your ears are get the out.
that's what they told her. And people online are rallying behind her on Twitter. But as far as I know, the district is not planning on giving her job back. That's crazy. How dare you correct Snowflake? You can't do that nowadays. And it cost her her job. Now, do you think the catalyst of this was Nathan's mommy and daddy complaining to the district?
Oh, that's not the reason's not in the story. No, we
I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know that. Did mommy and daddy complain?
God, you just want to kind of assume, yes, don't you?
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that they called for this woman's job. And yet another example of somebody calling for somebody's livelihood.
Yeah, you know what? I'd also like to know how old Nathan is.
Yeah, if Nathan's a senior.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Yeah, these are all details I think we need to know. I didn't read about did mommy and daddy complain.
Right. Yeah, unless the person who runs the Twitter has a history of this, I think it's a little much.
Well, we hear stories all the time about, and it's so crazy how often women fail to realize they're pregnant. Wasn't there a show on TLC? I think it was TLC.
I didn't know I was pregnant.
I didn't know I was pregnant. A 19-year-old from New Zealand gave birth to her daughter on the kitchen floor after she had no idea she was pregnant.
Okay.
She said her stomach and lower back started aching the evening before, but she thought she was coming down with something. She took some painkillers. It was only when she realized she needed a push that she looked down and saw a head emerging.
That's one of the signs.
She was home alone and said she cut the umbilical cord with kitchen scissors and wrapped the baby in a towel. She was brought to a hospital. Both mom and the kid are fine.
I have never been pregnant, but I would think if I was, I'd know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I might know my body
I don't
well
think
enough.
this is a bit. Usually those I was pregnant, I didn't know it shows are usually like the hefty women.
Right.
Some are not. Some are usually, well, it's usually one of two. The very large women or like the extreme athletes. Somebody who is constantly working out, but like not to the point where they're like super thin, but like they're the weightlifters because they're constantly putting food in their body and working out. So whatever little pooch they do have, they just think that that's some sort of muscle mass.
Jeez.
And then all of a sudden, because I remember I was watching some episode where a female bodybuilder, she fell down a flight of steps while she was moving, and she had extreme stomach pain and thought she ruptured something. And when she went to the hospital, they were like, "You're 8 months pregnant."
Wow.
Don't you not
menstruate?
Yes. Don't you not menstruate and go, "Hey, I wonder why
That was
I'm
another
not."
thing. Because of something that she was either taking or the amount of working out she was doing, she
They're
like wrecked
irregular anyway.
she like wrecked her system.
Wow.
Yeah. Like extreme athletes. Yeah, I think the women their cycles are not regular. What I think in this case is, and listen, I'm just throwing it out there. This is a 19-year-old chick, probably not married, didn't want to tell her parents she was pregnant, and said oopsies and kind of hid it for 9 months. And, I didn't know.
That's
a possibility too.
Yeah. I'm thinking that.
An unfortunate one, but it is.
Hey, Tommy from Wentzville, you know somebody who had this happen?
Yeah, my little brother just has a friend who just found out she's about 6 months pregnant. Had no clue.
6 months. I mean, 6 months. Okay, you could kind of see.
Yeah, different story. You're 3 months from labor. Labor.
Yeah, I mean, when it's like, oh my God, I'm sitting on the toilet. I think I have a stomach thing, and oh my God, I'm giving birth in the toilet, and now you got a toilet baby.
Exactly.
Thank you, Tommy. Yeah, I think 6 months and giving birth is totally different.
Yeah, well, yeah. I know a few gals that on their first kid at 6 months, you almost couldn't tell. I mean, it looks like they put on a few pounds, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like
6 months and crowning, different story.
Yeah, some people don't show all that much. Let's say.
I have a friend whose sister didn't tell anybody she was pregnant, and had the kid. She was real young, and didn't tell anybody she was pregnant. She gained some weight, and she just wore big sweatshirts a lot. And then surprise, she was 16.
Oof. Yikes. What was the dad a boyfriend?
Yes.
And the dad
they're
was...
still together.
Okay.
And this was 20 years ago.
Wow, still together.
Still
Damn.
together.
Go them.
But I was my buddy Ben, we lived together. And I'll never forget, his mom called up and said, "You're an uncle." And he goes, "What?" Like that.
Wow.
"Hey, Ben, you're an uncle." "What?" Had no idea. Hey, you guys know Bernie Madoff?
Oh, yeah.
Not personally, but yeah.
He's the Ponzi scheme guy who's in jail for stealing $65 billion, from investors. Did you guys ever see that? I think it was ABC did that special.
Was that Dreyfus?
Yeah, Richard Dreyfuss played Bernie Madoff. It was good.
Yeah, I saw some of it. I
good.
didn't see all of it, but we definitely talked about it. Yeah.
Well, apparently, Bernie's in jail. He's doing 150 years. He's apparently got a monopoly on hot chocolate at the Federal Detention Center in North Carolina. So Bernie Madoff reportedly bought up all the packages of Swiss Miss from the commissary, and he's been selling it for a profit in the prison yard.
Man, he's just got to be a businessman wherever he is.
He was chairman of NASDAQ for a little while. I mean, he's not a dumb guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's an evil guy and bilked a lot of people out of a lot of money. But he's not a dumb guy. He may have no morals and no soul, but
right.
A source also says that inmates are constantly going to him for financial advice, too.
Huh.
So he's got his little scheme going there.
What'd you say he's 150 years. Whew.
150 years.
Yeah.
Hey, Seven, come on in.
He can just settle in, I guess.
Yikes.
Hey, Michael, what's going on?
Hey, yeah. I was in the ER the other day talking about the women having a baby, being pregnant, not knowing it.
Didn't know, yeah.
And this lady came in, and she had said that her water broke and had no idea that she was pregnant.
No, was she a larger woman?
She was somewhat bigger, but I mean, at the same time, she wasn't. She was kind of in between.
Was she showing at all?
What was that?
Was she showing like if you look at her, you go, it's a pregnant chick.
You could kind of tell. Like I said, I mean, if you would have looked at her, you would have thought she was pregnant. Yeah.
Is it just like extreme denial?
Yeah, she just claimed that she had no idea though.
Yeah, I don't buy
It was
that.
crazy.
Yeah, thank you, Michael. It's so weird.
If you see yourself naked, the stomach is
You go,
distended.
there's
'cause
something
there's a
going on here.
human in there.
When your
Yeah.
belly button pops out.
Yeah.
You might be pregnant.
Maybe I should take a test. Like
Maybe.
maybe something telling me I should go to the Walgreens and go buy one of those tests.
Right,
Don't
yeah.
cost much. Just gonna pee on the stick, just in case.
Just to stay out of the news,
Not just to stay out of the news, man. Just to for my own sanity. Let's
Sure.
just see if I'm pregnant. Yeah, the chick in New Zealand, doesn't your water break and all that stuff? And she doesn't know. I just find it hard to believe.
I like how he started his story like, so I was in the ER the other day. It sounded like a Seinfeld
Like,
song.
hey, I'm hanging out. That's where I hang out. All right, Seven, let's play a game called Guess Who Was Driving.
All right, let's do it.
You've played this before with
I
us.
have once before.
And you got it wrong.
I did.
All right, so let's see if you let me make sure I got my music over here ready. All right, so I'm going to read you a story, and you have to guess who was driving, man or woman.
Okay.
Now pay attention to the details here.
Okay.
Okay? And I'll start by saying this. Unless you slap a screen protector on your iPhone like 2 seconds after you buy it, you're going to drop it. And you're probably going to crack the screen. We've all cracked screens in this room. It's something that happens. And different people will handle that terrible feeling, and it's a bad feeling when you crack your screen. And different people will handle their, that terrible feeling in different ways. So you got a 26-year-old person from Wellington, Florida, cracked their iPhone last week. So they went to the T-Mobile store to try to get them to replace the phone. They wouldn't do it. So this person told them that it was their birthday and they had insurance. Now, I don't know if either of those two things were true, but the staff wouldn't give this person a new iPhone. So the next day, they drove their SUV right through the store. Right through the store.
Justified.
They plowed through the front door, hit a display case. Then this person got out and started smashing glass with a squeegee. One employee had to go to the hospital with a knee injury. The driver was charged with aggravated battery, burglary, criminal mischief, and reckless driving. They told the cops they were having a bad day. So, Seven, with all the facts there. Cracked screen, SUV right through the front door, breaking up the glass with a squeegee. They were having a bad day. Take all that into account. All that, just let that mix in there. Can you guess who was driving the SUV?
Based on those facts, I'm going to guess a chick.
You're gonna say, "Are you sure? You're gonna lock that in?"
Yeah, I'm gonna lock that one in.
She's. You think?
I think she's pretty confident.
I think she's pretty confident
yeah,
in that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, of course it was a woman. Of course it was a woman. It's always a woman. Here's what that, by the way, sounded like. Her driving through the store.
Wait.
And that's now her breaking everything. Can you hear all the glass breaking?
Stay in the room.
After she drove through, she was quoted as saying, "Can I park here?"
Yeah. I like the one gal in the background goes, "What is wrong with her?"
You want to hear that again?
Wait, there's the guy that really knows what's going on is going, "Can't you see she's having a bad day?"
She is having an
hear that
issue.
again.
If you listen real closely, you can actually hear her blinker still on, too.
A lot. A lot. Well, nice job, Seven. Look at you.
Thanks.
Look at you. And that's news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So I guess you posted on Twitter you riding an elephant if you didn't believe us.
Yeah, that was truth. There I am.
Patrico riding an elephant from a couple years ago.
What's crazy
That
is if you
happened.
take the picture and flip it upside down, it doesn't
it's the
change.
same. Hey.
All right,
done.
7:39. What did you say? The elephant rode you after? Like you switched?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I said, your turnsies.
You got off and said, do me.
I remember that like it was yesterday. I got on the mic and I was like, hey, what's up? I'm Patrico for 105.7 The Point. And people clapped, and I heard one guy in the background go, ha ha, hilarious. And I was like, get me off of this thing.
Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I'm desperate for this man.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. All good, nothing to report. There it is. How you doing? Your Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, cloudy, some rain in the forecast, warmer, just under 60 for the high. Tonight, more rain and thunderstorms, eventually just clouds overnight, mid-40s for the low. Right now, it is 44 downtown at Union Station.
All right, sports in your headline Hoosh after the break, and your chance to win your way into our exclusive 2017 Riz Show Bud Light Super Bowl 51 party. So last Thursday, I was talking to Pat, the head muckety-muck over there at Mattress Direct. He's the guy you've seen all the commercials. So Mattress Direct, they are developing a Riz Show mattress. What an honor, huh?
Nice. It's exciting.
So there's going to be a Riz Show mattress at all the Mattress Direct locations. Now, we need a name for this mattress. Something clever, something funny. And you guys are creative. So I have a little contest. Can you name the Riz Show mattress? Email us your suggestions. RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. RIZZ show at 1057thepoint.com. If we pick your name, we'll give you a mattress. So help us name the new Riz Show mattress.
That's pretty incredible.
Email us RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. If we pick you, we will use your name, and you'll get a free mattress, courtesy of Mattress Direct. And these guys are the real deal. Love them over there. If you're looking for a mattress, there's no other place to go than Mattress Direct. You always get the lowest possible prices because it's in the name, Mattress Direct. They connect you directly with the mattress manufacturer, cutting out the middleman, saving you money. You go to Mattress Direct, you work with one of the sleep specialists, you find the perfect bed. They custom build the bed for you, and they deliver it right to your house. STLmattressdirect.com. That's STLmattressdirect.com. Call 314-4DIRECT. On Twitter, at STLmattress. It's Mattress Direct.
Distinctive's mind-blowing selection, rock-bottom pricing, or cutting-edge warranties. Distinctive left the old-style ordinary jewelry stores and corporate chains way behind in 2016 by giving customers more choices, more value, and a more modern-day shopping experience. And if you're getting engaged this year, great news. Distinctive has brought in even more GIA-certified diamonds from a half carat to 10 carats, straight from the diamond cutters. Whatever size or shape, Distinctive has it in stock at the absolute guaranteed best price, not just in St. Louis, but in the USA. And our selection of rings is expanding, now with over 4,000 handcrafted one-of-a-kind rings to give her that unique look from a top designer. Don't make a mistake and pay too much somewhere else. Discover the smarter, better way to buy an engagement ring from the only jewelry store here owned by a major diamond cutter and wholesaler. Distinctive Diamonds, Olive and 270 at City Place, where St. Louis gets engaged.
When cold or flu symptoms keep hanging on, go to ssnhealth.com/now and schedule a time at the nearest SSN Health Express clinic at Walgreens. It's just a quick click and a short trip away.
So I'm just letting Tracy Bibb know right now, the Riz family is good. No accidents, no claims to make. We're fine, okay?
I thought you were going to let the Tracy Bibb know that you got a boat.
And we got a boat, Tracy. Start the paperwork. We got a boat. Tracy Bibb is my agent. She basically covers all of us here in the studio. I mean, I got every one of my policies through Tracy, whether it be the house, the cars, the rental property, the umbrella policy, life insurance through Tracy Bibb. I know we're all the same in this room. I mean, because she's a great agent, one of the biggest in the St. Louis area. And she's now opening up in Eureka, an office in Eureka, to be closer to Jeff.
That's right, yeah.
She's always said she wants to be as close to Jeff as possible.
A bit embarrassed for her, but, hey, it works out for me.
Accidents happen. You want to be prepared. You want to make sure you have the right coverage, and this is why you need to call Tracy. Also, Tracy can help with your retirement needs. So let's say you left a job, you quit, you retired, you were laid off, whatever it might be. Did you leave your retirement behind? Tracy Bibb can help you out. You need to call her. Don't just leave your retirement sitting at your old job doing nothing. Call Tracy, 314-352-4494. That's 314-352-4494. Or go to 1057thepoint.com/quote. And all our information's on that page over there. Call her, get a no obligation quote on your auto insurance, homeowners policies if you're going to move this spring, renter's policy. I'm telling you, she's the real deal. Great agent, great woman. She's got great employees, and now going to be open in Eureka. Tracy Bibb, 314-352-4494, or go to 1057thepoint.com/quote. It's Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
The Rizzuto Show.
So I think this will be for the third year in a row, we will be holding our Super Bowl party at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery Beer Garden. And we are not selling tickets for this thing. This is an invite party only. The 2017 Riz Show Bud Light Super Bowl party at the Beer Garden. Got to be 21 or older to go. Super Bowl 51 of the big screens, food, prizes, flat screen TV given away at halftime. And, of course, the ice-cold Bud Light all under the giant heated tent at the Beer Garden.
Love it. It's honestly one of my favorite gigs of the year.
I was talking to somebody. I was watching the Food Network.
Yeah.
And they were making pretzels. They were making pretzels with, like, the beer cheese. And I said, the pretzels they have at the Beer Garden are the best I've ever had in my life.
They really are.
3 things. I don't know if they had them last year, but I think the year before they had the corn dogs, which I would stab you with the corn dog stick for another one. The pretzels and that chili.
Oh, the chili. Yeah, it was like a brisket chili, I think.
Woo-hoo!
The pretzels are hands down the best pretzels I've ever had at any place.
Yeah, all the food that's there, which is phenomenal, I'd just fill up on the pretzels.
And it's free food.
Yeah.
Free food at our party. So if you want a 6-pack of passes, 21 or older, caller 50, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Caller 50. You will get a 6-pack of passes for the 2017 Riz Show Bud Light Super Bowl party at the Beer Garden. Brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of Super Bowl 51.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, NASCAR, IndyCar Series, NHRA, Carplex, Midnight Madness, and much more at Gateway Motorsports Park. Patrick Berglund scored his second goal of the game in overtime to give the Blues a 2-1 win over the Ducks in Anaheim. He actually opened up the scoring in the second period. Carter Hutton made 22 saves as the Blues and Carter Hutton, he got the start, won their second straight game.
How about that? And they need they needed these 2 wins.
Sure did.
They're back home tomorrow against Ottawa.
So what is going on with Jake Allen?
He's not very good.
I mean, what do they do?
Currently speaking, you go with the hot hand, right?
And
That's
what
what
did
I think.
And what did they say the other day? I believe it might have been Darren Pang. I can't remember, or it might have been Bernie Federko. They said and think about this. The dude, and it's not an excuse because you're a professional athlete. This is your job. But, dude just had a kid. They had a long stretch of games in a row, all the Winter Classic stuff. Some of that does take a toll. But at the same time, you are paid to do a job, paid very well to do a job, and you're a professional athlete, you know?
If you look at the NHL trade rumor pages and some of the articles, St. Louis is mentioned a lot as far as trade rumors go, and maybe Jake Allen involved in some of these trade rumors.
I can't see it happening. I just can't see it happening because when they shipped off Brian Elliott, they said, Jake Allen's our guy, and that's real quick to all of a sudden go.
Unless there's somebody else out there that they are going to now.
Jake Allen's our guy. Jake Allen's our guy until he's not.
But who?
Right. What about Ben Bishop?
Ben Bishop does not have a great track record right now.
Neither does Jake Allen.
I agree with you there.
So you can get rid of Jake Allen and maybe throw in somebody else whose contract you want to get out from underneath, or somebody who's not going to be with the Blues at the end of the year.
Right.
And you get some scoring and somebody who keep the puck out of the net as
and
well.
And the hometown guy, if that makes a difference.
We've talked about it before. It could be one of those restarts for him, come back to his hometown and play in front of his friends and whatever. I don't know. Who knows?
I just don't see
like
him
you
giving
said,
up on Jake
I don't
Allen
think
yet.
it'll happen either, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Well, anyway, they're back home against Ottawa tomorrow. Guess what? It's Star Wars night.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, nice.
It is Star Wars night. The NFL's conference championship games are set. Falcons and Packers will face in the NFC, while the Steelers and Patriots meet in the AFC. Atlanta, they moved on with a 36-20 win over the Seahawks. Green Bay pulled past the Cowboys 34-31 in a great game. That was.
Do you guys watch that game, the Cowboys-Packers game?
Both games.
That was a good game.
Both games yesterday were fantastic.
Everybody subscribed to Twitter certainly did.
Yeah.
God.
New England, they just destroyed the Texans 34-16. This is New England's 6th straight conference title game.
I know.
And Pittsburgh defeated the Chiefs 18-16.
I was going for the Chiefs, man.
Is there a better quarterback in the history of quarterbacking than Tom Brady?
Well, that's funny you say that because just how good is Tom Brady? He real good. And why do I say that? Because he played in his 32nd playoff game on Saturday. And just do the math here. 16 games in a regular season. That means that Tom Brady has now played in 2 seasons worth of playoff football games. And it's crazy because that's more than any other player in history. The guy with the second most is kicker Adam Vinatieri, who's been in 30 of them. Half of them were with Tom Brady and the Patriots. But here's the craziest thing, that he became a starter in Game 3 of the 2001 season, and he has played in every single game of 14 of the 16 seasons that he's played. The only 2 that he hasn't was in 2008 he had knee surgery, and this year when he was suspended. But other than that, 14 times this guy's played every single game.
If you talk to older people, they'll say Montana is the greatest quarterback of all time.
Yeah.
But how could you dismiss any of this stuff?
Yeah, I know. By the numbers, this dude's incredible.
And he's not slowing down.
Yeah.
What about the older fellers, like Namath and all those guys?
And Namath, I always thought was way overrated.
Oh, yeah? Well, some in this day and age would say the same thing about Montana. But didn't Montana get his start later? Because Brady was straight out the gate.
Yeah, I mean, Montana was good near the end of his career, but still, there is no sight of the end of Tom Brady's
Brady
career.
Is getting better.
Yeah, it's wild. Riz, think of a cutesy, funny word that we could say on the radio.
For what?
I need a word. Any word at all.
Pickle.
pickle. Okay. So, as one would
we'll
assume,
get back to why you decided that.
As
but
Mad
anyway.
libs, I love it.
as one would assume, after the Seahawks lost to the Falcons, some of the players a little upset. Okay, Michael Bennett, pretty passionate player. And when a reporter asked him a question, he absolutely snapped. The reporter said, quote, "You weren't able to get as much pressure on Matt Ryan as you were," and we're assuming he said, "as you were planning on." That is when Bennett cut him off, and he exploded by saying, "Get out of my face now. Don't tell me I didn't do my job, pickle." Okay, exactly. Get the pickle out of my face. Like I said, get out of my face and don't play with me. Don't play with me, fool. I just put my heart on the pickling field. Don't pickle play with me. Get the pickle out of my face. Try me again and see what happens.
I shouldn't have picked something with a hard P.
Yeah.
I ain't one of these pickles
I
out
think you
here.
just spit in my eye.
Don't try and tell me what I didn't do,
need a
you
splash
pickle.
guard.
Wow. That's he used Jeff line. Get the pickle out of my face.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, he
he's
went
always
berserk.
saying that.
Obviously, I mean,
Hey, you get an unwanted pickle in your face.
That's
you don't want it there.
I mean, obviously, when you get eliminated from the playoffs, you're a little upset, but that might be just a little too much.
Hey, real quick, just with the NFL thing, who you guys going for now? I mean, was your winner out, or are you
No, the
on the
Patriots
Patriots?
I think
still?
the Patriots are going to win too. It would be nice to see the Atlanta Falcons win.
It's gonna be the
think so,
Patriots.
too.
It's gonna be the Patriots Packers,
Yeah.
and the Patriots are gonna destroy the Packers in the Super Bowl. Calling it here.
You heard it here.
Right now.
So when that's not the case,
That's
then you
it.
could call Riz and say you was wrong.
At least be high scoring if it was those two.
If the San Diego Chargers are going to make the move to L.A., they're going to have to hire an L.A. moving company because about a dozen San Diego moving companies are getting together and they say, we will not help you move. They've put out a website with a
Oh,
message.
two men in a truck.
Nope, not two men in a truck. It says, quote, "Dear Chargers, we will not be moving you to Los Angeles. Love your local San Diego moving companies." And the website is wewon'tmoveyouchargers.com, which is kind of funny there. Finally, I hate to end on sad note, but this is actually pretty sad. Missouri State University's football community mourning the loss of one of their players killed in a shooting in his hometown of Vegas. This is an 18-year-old guy. His name's Richard Nelson, and he was trying to break up a fight between several women just outside of a home on Saturday night when a guy pulled out a gun and just started shooting. It's not immediately clear if there were any arrests or charges, but this guy just happened to try and get involved. Wrong place, wrong time. And the head coach at Missouri State said that this guy lost his life defending what he thought was right, and that he described him as a son or a brother. But
That's very
18-year-old
sad.
Richard Nelson shot and killed outside of a house in Vegas. Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
Hey, championship weekend, AFC, NFC championship games on Sunday. Jeff and myself will be at the Hot Shots in St. Charles starting at 2 o'clock. Drink specials, food specials, bunch of stuff that we're giving away, including Blue Suite tickets between the games. They're giving away flat screen TVs.
Wow.
I think, did you say the Bud Girls are going to be
Bud
there?
Girls are going to be
too?
there starting at 2 o'clock. We'll be out there 2 o'clock at the Hot Shots in St. Charles for championship weekend.
Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
Should say championship Sunday. All right, today's headline Who's story comes to us from Pensacola, Florida, where last week 23-year-old Bradley Gene Hubbard. Bradley Gene Hubbard was arrested after a family member reported the ongoing sexual assault of the family pet.
Oh, no.
A pit bull or bulldog mixed named Baby Girl, specifically. Apparently, this went on for about 3 years. His dad's girlfriend caught him taking the dog to his bedroom and engaged in sexual contact with it. She said she was able to see it all happen because his bedroom door had a hole in it. And that last incident wasn't the first time the dad's girlfriend had witnessed it. This last time was just the last straw. She told police she heard noises and couldn't take it anymore, so she ran outside, called the cops. The dog was taken to a vet for a rape kit exam, where it was found that the animal showed signs of consistent abuse.
What a piece of crap.
Well, and they were saying this guy's dad denied, knew what was going on.
One more time, and that's it.
And just would make excuses for his son. Bradley's been charged with engaging in sexual contact with an animal and causing death, pain, or suffering to an animal. So there you go, from Pensacola, Florida, 23-year-old Bradley Gene Hubbard doing the dog. Today's headline Who's. All right, we've got your sexy time fun facts coming up after the break, and I got some great news actually for Jeff Burton. We'll start off with.
Thank you.
That's terrifying.
Yeah,
Something
great
to look
news
forward
for Jeff.
to. Thanks.
All right, 8:05 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, man, this guy's a moron.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, earlier accident at westbound 70 at 79 is now clear. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, cloudy and some rain in the forecast. It is warmer, just under 60 for the high. Tonight, more rain and thunderstorms. Eventually, just clouds overnight, mid-40s for the low. Right now, 44 downtown at Union Station.
So I don't know if you pay attention to this type of stuff, like interest rates, like mortgage interest rates. Like if you're a homeowner, maybe you should every once in a while turn on the news. Or if you're looking to buy a house, you should be paying attention to this stuff. The Fed, right before the new year, raised the rates. And the Fed is expected to raise the rates twice more in 2017. So what does this mean for you? This means if you're on the fence about buying a house or on the fence about refinancing the house you're in, you better get moving before the rates go up. You could still call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team and lock yourself into a great rate. Or if you're looking to buy a house, get yourself qualified and approved, not pre-qualified, not pre-approved. Lock in that great rate. Call Kevin Putney. Call the guy that's going to help you every single step of the way. The local guy. Do not work with the big out-of-town bank. People make that mistake. I made that mistake. Patrico didn't, though. Patrico was smart enough to call Kevin, and his whole thing was simple and painless. For me, it was constant agita, heartburn. He's licensed in both Missouri and Illinois. You have a choice to make the smart decision. Call the guy that's going to help you every single step of the way. That's Kevin Putney. That's the 123 Mortgage Team. 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. Online, 123mortgage.com. The 123 Mortgage Team is a division of My Mutual Mortgage, an equal housing lender, 7514 Big Bend Boulevard, St. Louis, Missouri, 63119, and MLS 12901.
Hey, ladies, I'm talking to you here because, fellas, you did your part. Over the holidays, you went ahead and you popped the question, and you asked that beautiful bride of yours, or soon-to-be bride, to marry you. Now, it is your job, ladies. You want to make that wedding extra special, and Walter Knoll Florist, they can help you out with that. They're going to do a complimentary consultation to help you plan your wedding flowers, and you will have your own personal consultant from day one to your wedding day to make sure everything is stress-free. And they can take care of you whether your wedding is something very simple or something elaborate, very traditional or trend-setting, large or small. Walter Knoll will make it perfect. Whether you're just looking for the flowers for the groomsmen, okay, or if you're looking for flowers for the church and your reception hall, they can do anything you want. 1-800-341-ROSE for that free consultation, or log on to the wedding-specific website, and that's WKFweddings.com. Whatever the occasion or need, Walter Knoll, they've got the highest quality and the most professional arrangements. And if you go online and take a look around, what you see is what you get. They call them reality flowers. They're not showing up in a box. They're going to show up exactly how they look on their website. And if you're not 100% happy, they're going to replace it with an arrangement that is twice the value. Again, 1-800-341-ROSE, that is the phone number, or visit them online, WKF.com. It's Walter Knoll Florist. We know flowers.
Come on in, 7. It's your last time.
Did you see her like sprinting in here because she was so excited about this segment?
She hates the segment.
She was like, I can't wait. Can you tell me? Can you tell me that has loved this segment? Like somebody that was like, this is my jam.
Yeah.
Probably
RT3.
I was going to say RT3. This was her jam.
This was her favorite segment.
Jeff, that was that was.
What? It was just a little jog down memory lane.
You say that literally gave me chills. I was like, RT3, and he goes, oh, yeah.
Easy. She's a mother.
It wasn't
now.
done on purpose. I apologize.
He's got that schoolgirl outfit thing that she tweeted out
That's
as
right.
his phone background.
Oh, yeah,
that's
that's
not
right.
weird.
Yeah.
Did you realize
Any deep, dark, hidden secrets there, 7, you'd like to
say,
reveal
you're
right
coming
now?
down to it. This is about the time when
The
we start
listeners
peeling
wanna
back the
know.
layers.
Anything we need to know?
I do have a story
Oh.
relating to I love you things.
Okay, all right, we'll get to that.
You know what I'm talking
We'll
about?
get to that.
It already sounds boring.
I love you.
It's okay.
Come on.
It's not like amazingly dark and
No scavenger
deep
hunts, no wild activities on
no.
a playground.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing on
No
video.
sexual scavenger hunts. Yeah, no schoolgirl
yet.
outfit. Rendezvous.
I
with
mean,
people,
I did
random
wear
people
a
in parks.
schoolgirl outfit for 4 years in high school, so
You didn't have to do any scavenger hunts?
Sexual scavenger hunts. is
No.
what he's
all right.
saying. We knew somebody that did.
We'll find something out.
We got to dig, guys.
Yeah.
We got to dig. This is it. Her last
No,
day's
go
Friday.
get the shovel.
Yeah, I thought of Jeff immediately when I saw this story.
Okay.
And this is right up your alley.
All right.
If you get caught pleasuring yourself at work, you're probably going to get fired. Right?
Not necessarily. Not every time.
9 times out of 10, you're going to be fired. But you should let them know that it wasn't your idea. Scientists told you to do it. And then, yeah, I mean, they'll probably still fire you. But apparently, if we really want to do better at work, we should all take a break at some point during the day to just get it on with ourselves.
Good.
There's a psychology lecturer at Nottingham Trent University in England. And he says that self-love breaks are, quote, very effective at work because they're a great way to relieve tension and stress. He also says they're a great way to reward yourself for crossing a bunch of items off your to-do list.
Yes. TPS reports. Check. Taking a break.
No, 10 cold calls first.
I'm going to take 5, all right?
Riz, you said you needed this audio edited? I got it done, buddy.
Now it's Joe time.
Give me a second. If you could just turn your chair around for like 3 to 5.
Another psychologist agrees, and he even says that companies should encourage their employees to do it. Quote, taking a masturbation break for boredom or an escape would increase work focus. I would expect it to result in more focus, less aggression, higher productivity, and more smiling.
We could just use the lactation room upstairs because there is one upstairs, remember?
Yeah, if every office had a Joe room.
I'm telling you.
You know what's funny is
It's genius.
If I was one of the higher ups at Nottingham Trent University in England, I'd be looking at the psychology lecturer and I'd be going, "What are you doing? What are you doing around here? I'm taking a black light to your office."
Where did this
times,
idea
Professor?
come
Every time you see him smiling, you go, "Gross! Don't shake my hand."
How many times, Professor?
Get a
How
lot of
many
work
times
done
today?
Hey, did you get a lot of work done today? Yeah, don't touch me. Then. I know what you
Students
did.
turning a test, and this guy's like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
all
Hey,
right."
hey, Todd, is that your 4th break today? It's a little much.
You
I've
know,
been
it all
grading
makes
papers all
sense.
day.
To be honest with you, it all makes
Rick,
sense.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Sally been for 20 minutes?
Well, she's the leading salesperson for December. Oh, got it.
Now it's showtime.
People at grocery stores are helping old ladies put their bags in their trunk, and then they're running back inside.
I need a break. Is that a smoke break or a Joe break? Just want to know how much time.
You do? Yeah. Can you imagine during the interview process? So, are you a smoker? You are? Okay. We get 2 15-minute smoke breaks, and you get 2 10-minute Joe breaks.
Yeah.
That is
That's
all
it.
at discretion, though.
That's it.
You got to do some hard
That's
work
it.
to get those.
You got to make sure
Oh,
somebody
boy.
covers your register, though.
Hey, Steve, you're not on the schedule for today. I don't care. I'm just real horny, man.
You coming in just a Joe?
Just a Joe.
Yeah, I got to get some work done at the office. Honey, you guys, you're going in today? Yep.
Yep. I'm gonna do it here.
Listen,
Might as well do it there and get paid for it.
It makes sense, doesn't it?
Sure.
It makes sense.
Stop trying to justify this. It makes sense.
They are scientists.
And there was
They
two,
are.
two male
Who might
scientists.
argue? Who might argue?
The worst is when the lawn guy, this is his policy, ride the mower out there. You're like, "Stop it. Come on."
Pornhub.com just put out their annual report on all of our porn viewing habits. Worldwide, we watched in 2016 4.6 billion hours of smut. And that's just on Pornhub alone. Throwing all the other websites, that's a lot. It's a lot of porn.
Yeah.
So here's some stats from the report. Again, this is all on Pornhub.com. Americans spent an average of 10 minutes and 15 seconds watching porn each time they, quote-unquote, indulged. The state that lasted the longest was Mississippi at 11 minutes and 8 seconds.
Oh, I believe it. There's nothing to do there.
Jeez.
Oregon was the quickest at 9 minutes and 27 seconds. The most popular time to watch porn was between 11 p.m. and midnight, especially on the weekends. The least popular time, 5 in the morning.
Yeah. Grab some coffee. Let's do this.
We watched 70% of our porn on our phones last year. That's up 7% from 2015. We only watched 19% of it on computers and 11% on tablets. And somebody brought up this point. Remember, we were talking about this a couple weeks ago. Remember when cell phones were getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller? Remember the old Zoolander phone?
Yeah.
Like you'd hold it with like 2 fingers and hold it up to your ears. And then they started getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And now the iPhone 7S is the friggin' computer in your pocket.
Yeah. I was actually talking to my wife the other day. Like, I was thinking 5 years ago, if I didn't have my laptop like in my living room, it was like the end of the world. Like, I got to go to the computer room and get it. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, you have on your...
Now I couldn't tell you the last time I've taken my laptop
I know.
out of my bag. It sits there.
To look
you
up
know,
something.
The last time I've used it is for work, for DJing stuff.
And somebody brought up the point, cell phones have gotten bigger because of porn. People watch porn on their phones.
Right.
That's why.
Yeah, porn and Netflix.
The top search items in the U.S. were...
I read this. This is ridiculous, by the way.
The top search items?
Yeah, two of the top 5 or whatever is ridiculous.
Again, this is on Pornhub in 2016. The top search items in the U.S. were stepmom. That's a big thing.
Huge.
That is a big thing. Stepmom. Lesbian and stepsister.
That's a big thing, too. Lesbian's a big thing.
Stepmom, lesbian, and stepsister.
The whole family thing really just...
Yeah.
It makes my skin crawl to even think about it.
Yeah.
Step or not.
Yeah, it's so bizarre to me. But you and I are, both of our sets of parents, whatever, are still married. So we've never had step parents or anything. There must be some sort of weird psychology behind that.
Well, if you go to the homepage of any porn website, like that's the first 10 things on there is stepsister or stepmom.
My favorite is when when it says, or also my friends have told me that it says, not brother, not sister. So like if you type in brother and sister, it pops up. But legally, obviously, incest is illegal, and they can't make a movie. So it says, not brother, not sister. Spend alone time when mommy and daddy are out. Yeah.
So gross.
Creepy, man. Like I said, it ugh.
So you're
Gives you
saying
the
that they're
chills.
not really related?
No, Jeff, they're
And
not.
that's not really, a casting couch thing.
What?
I heard that's makeup too.
Hey, stop.
Great.
The 3 terms that saw the biggest jump were virtual reality, burglar, okay, and Star Wars.
Burglar, huh?
Uh-huh.
Like a guy breaks into a house and says, I'm taking this TV. And she goes, please don't. And he goes, well, I'm sure we can work something out.
And she goes, don't, but I'm your stepmom. And then everything happens.
Or he goes,
I'm
hey.
taking this TV and your innocence.
I was just going to say that. He breaks in, he goes, I'm not here for product. I'm here for your innocence.
The most popular movie character we all searched for was Harley Quinn from Suicide Squad, followed by Batman, Wonder Woman, Captain America, and Deadpool. So all characters from comic book movies. And on Pornhub, the top celebrity searches were for Kim Kardashian, Kylie Jenner, and Angelina Jolie. Donald Trump was 4th, and Hell Dog was 16th. Yuck. So that was on Pornhub.com in 2016. Just the stats, guys. Just the stats.
Just the stats.
Now, last week, if you remember, we were kind of giving Moon some trouble about some of those dumb Post-it notes his girl leaves him on the daily basis.
Uh-huh.
Like how sappy and gross some of them are.
Oh, they're very lovely.
I'm sure they are for you.
Yes.
But to the outsider, I mean, listen, what may be sappy and lovey and nice to you, to the outsider is gross. Am I right?
Yeah. Yes, to some, yes.
So, and every couple does gross things to each other, right?
Yep.
I mean, secretly, behind closed doors. And let's be honest here with some of this stuff, okay? I'm going to run down some of this stuff. And yes or no, if you do this with your significant other. Seven, you don't have a boyfriend, but I mean,
No.
you've dated in the past, so.
Yeah.
If you've done any of this stuff, let's be honest, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, somebody posted a list of gross things that every couple has secretly done, and they don't have to do with sex, by the way. So if you've never done any of these 6 things, you're actually in the minority. Have you ever checked the other person's nose for boogers?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely, of
I've
course.
done that with you
yes.
guys in the
Yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course. Like if you're out in public and one of you has like a cold or something, you'd rather have them see it than somebody else.
Yeah, if I got a bat in the cave and you don't tell me,
Yeah, that's
we're
that's
not dating
We're not
anymore.
friends.
Not right.
Yeah.
And that same thing applies for any food stuck in your teeth. Having a full-on conversation in the bathroom while one of you is using the toilet. Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's happened. I prefer it not happening, honestly.
I mean, are we talking like outside the door, they're inside? Are we talking like
Either way.
I'm in the shower, they're also in there, we're chatting it up?
Like one's going to the bathroom, one's outside with the door closed, right? I'm assuming.
Okay, yeah,
Or-
definitely do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes. But what about one of you sitting on the toilet and the other one's in there and you're...
No, not a
No,
chance.
uh-uh.
Like, I mean,
I just gross some it out.
yeah. I mean, my habits. I mean, like, it's like Fort Knox once I'm in there.
Right.
We can have a conversation with you on the other side of the door. That's fine. But when I'm in there, there's not even. I got to check for flies before I'm comfortable in there.
Yeah, we talk. I think everybody in in my family talks while these.
Yeah, but a brief conversation. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
are you alive?
yeah.
He's talking like hey, so tonight we're going out to dinner. So if you,
Oh, good.
Quiet Pete says that. That's what it says here.
Good Lord.
That's great.
No, I can
Says
picture
right
Moon
here.
and his girl actually,
Sure,
like
yeah.
Moon being on the toilet and her maybe sitting in
Brushing
there.
her teeth.
Sure, I don't care.
You don't care about that?
No, I don't
Like that doesn't phase you at all.
Nothing really phases me, man.
Like even there's no private time in here. Like your time is her time.
Sure.
All
I mean,
good.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, there's like, a moment or two that I'm not going to let happen or whatever, but yeah. Other than that,
All right.
nothing phases me.
This is a legit question, and I don't want to get too far off this, but this
Okay.
is do you always have to be around? Like, can you ever have like you time, just
Oh, yeah.
you, period?
I had a lot of just me time yesterday.
Okay, I was just asking.
Oh yeah, no,
Because
no,
he was saying, like, you can't have any you time, and you're like,
no, I'm not. That doesn't happen every time. You guys are now visualizing it every time. I'm
Every
saying,
time
I'm
we
not
go to the
thinking
bathroom,
every
she
time.
goes,
I'm saying if there's a
"Hey."
conversation happening, or somebody's getting ready or something like that. Yeah, I mean,
Let's continue this in the bathroom while I duty.
No, it's there's nothing that's ever like said about it, but I'm just saying it has happened, and it does.
Or like you're in there and just walks it like she just walks in.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh,
Really?
boy.
Okay. See, I would care.
Oh, I
It's
would
not for me.
get out.
And vice versa too. I mean, same thing.
Whatever. Comfy.
Okay. Again, these are gross things every couple has secretly done. Check to see if the other person stinks before they go out. So, have you ever told your lady, "Hey, take a little whiff of my armpit to see if I smell"? Do I smell?
That I've never done.
Never done that.
I've done that.
I'm sure I have.
Like to ask you to smell their feet or armpits to see if they need to shower or change clothes or something.
Feet, no.
Not feet, armpits. Yeah, I've done that. I think she has too. Like,
Yeah,
like
you
if
can
we're-
smell yourself.
If we're going to like the grocery store, obviously nothing where like she's gonna get dressed up or anything. Maybe throw on a hoodie, some jeans, and roll out. She'll go, "Do I stink?" And I'll go, "Yeah." You might want to throw on some cologne there.
All right. How about searching each other's bodies for pimples and ingrown hairs?
Oh yeah.
This is her thing.
Yeah, my wife does that to me.
No, I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think so.
And she takes pleasure. She's like, "Oh, look, you have a blackhead. Let me get that out for you."
Yeah,
See, my wife doesn't do that.
And
She'll
takes
find
pleasure
them,
in
but
it.
she won't do. She's like, I'll sit there and be like, "Ooh, my back itches," and she'll go,
No, my wife will
and then
go, "Let me
won't do
get that
anything
for
about
you.
them.
Let me get that for you."
Yeah. Oh no. And there is something satisfying about it. I don't know why.
Yeah, popping your own, but not somebody else's.
No, there's something even more satisfying about that because you ain't got to deal with the pain.
Yeah, I think my wife gets enjoyment out of that. On like, "Oh, look at that. That's ready." She'll go, "That's ready."
It's done cooking.
There's something scientific about that, though. We talked about that. There was some sort of scientific study that talks about like the whole grooming thing and the satisfaction of grooming somebody else or whatever. Like that's the thing. It's very real.
All right, and how about being competitive about how bad your gas is?
And that's not
That's
fun.
never happened.
No, thank you.
Especially once you've been together for a while or you get married. I mean, has that happened at the Patrico house?
No.
Contrary
does not.
to our competitive natures, that has never happened.
I mean,
You're not one-upping each other?
I mean, I toot, she piggies, like it's all good fun. But I mean, like it's not like I'm like, "Hey, babe, check this out." And she's like, "Oh yeah."
Check this. Well, check this out.
I see your piggy and raise you another.
Yeah. I mean, if it happens, it happens. But it's not like, "Check this out, baby. Gotcha." I'm up one.
If that were my house, it'd be, "Oh, check this out."
You win.
Well, has your wife ever tooted in front of you?
Sure.
I mean, but has she audibly tooted in front of you to where you have?
Not on purpose.
I think you would pass out. You might move if that happens.
Oh, we gotta burn the house down.
What if she belched? What if she belched and tooted at the same time? You would probably grab the kids and move out.
I don't think I'd move out. A lot of paperwork that would go involved in that. Just can't pick up.
Maybe
and move
she
the
did it
kids.
twice.
And finally, sharing a toothbrush when you go somewhere together, and like one of you forgets to bring one.
Mhm.
That's not for me.
I've
Nope.
never done it, but I wouldn't be against it.
Not for me either.
I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure it's
I'm
happened
out.
to you guys.
Nope.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on.
I'll put
I mean-
toothpaste on my
guarantee you
finger
that.
and do it.
Yeah,
I can
what-
guarantee you that.
What?
And
Your mouths.
What I know is
go
from
so many.
not this
places.
past.
I'm so. There's at least like a soap involved here.
Not this past New Year's, but the previous New Year's Eve, she brought a toothbrush. I forgot mine. I did the whole finger thing.
You're kidding me.
Nope. That is one thing that she knows and I know. We do not. That is one thing we do not share. Matter of fact, our toothbrushes are in two separate
already
bathrooms.
sharing it.
Our toothbrushes are in two separate bathrooms.
What?
Yeah, I don't do that either.
Yeah, but you're already sharing. I'm not saying this is a normal thing. Like, you don't make a regular habit of this. You don't just start buying one. Like, oh, we need a new toothbrush. I'm not saying that, but if you're on vacation and it's the morning or the night or whatever that you're brushing and you realize you don't have it, like you go, this isn't great, but I'd rather have clean teeth.
Yeah, I would rather use somebody's toothbrush than just my finger.
Yeah, or not brush.
Yeah.
There have been some mornings where I've grabbed the wrong toothbrush and brushed with the wrong toothbrush, and I was kind of skeeved out about it. It's nothing to do with my wife at all. It's just me. I'm crazy.
That's true.
I think my whole thing that I've never done it is because of the fact that I chew.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Ugh.
So, like, I don't want to do that with my wife's toothbrush, and I know she would kill me if she found out that I used her toothbrush to brush my teeth.
Okay, that is a valid point.
Well, I mean, right after you spit some out, yeah. But if you wake up in the morning,
you
hadn't had one, and you brushed your teeth the night before,
I just can't picture myself using her toothbrush. Like, I know exactly what you're saying, Moon. The fact that we've shared so many other things,
right?
That this is the thing I'm like, nope. But I just how I've always been. That's one thing we do not share.
A toothbrush.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chew thing, that makes some sense. You got to stop that, dude.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dad.
Yeah, well, hey.
He's an adult.
No.
He knows he has to stop. It's like with smoking. Like, I know I had to stop smoking. And you know why I smoked? Because it was awesome.
Hey, and you remember how cool you looked?
I always look cool.
That? Yeah.
Whenever I would smoke outside, they'd go, "Hey, boy, Riz, you look awesome." Oh, you look cool. And then my cool factor went down when I quit. Yeah. Right?
You're still trying to work on that.
I think you're cooler. I think you're way cooler. And I still would have dadded you. I'd dad you to this day if you still smoked. As your friend, as somebody that cares about you. If I didn't care about you,
man.
I don't care about you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. I'm happy for you.
Thanks,
you got to
bro.
stop that, Tony.
Thanks, Moon. Appreciate
Is there anything you
your
need to
concern.
dad me about?
Oh, there's a lot, but we don't have time.
All
You're
right.
going to get hairy palms, Jeff. And go blind.
I think I've proven over the last 30-something years that that's not true.
Now, what Seven was alluding to before was...
Calluses? Yeah,
No,
not
I was
hairy.
looking at... I think BuzzFeed had this list, and I've never experienced this. I've never experienced the... maybe I just don't put myself out there.
Okay.
But have you ever said I love you to somebody and they don't reciprocate? Like, you don't get the same thing in return? That's never happened to me.
Yeah, we were talking about this last week. I don't think this happened.
That's the Star Wars. I love you. I know.
I know.
I love you. That's cool.
I've been on the other side of this.
Somebody said it to you?
Yeah.
Ooh. What
Yeah,
about you?
that was my side.
Somebody said
Someone
it to you?
Me, yeah.
No way.
Yeah. So
Take
okay,
us through it.
I was dating this guy, and I asked him out. Okay, I had him in a class, and I was like, he's really cute. I'm gonna ask him out. So we went on a
Is
date.
this recent?
It was like a year ago.
Okay.
Around
So
this
is
time.
college.
Yeah. So we went on a date, and he was like super into it. He bought tickets to go see the Blues. He took me to dinner beforehand, picked me up all this
Nice
stuff.
restaurant?
Yeah, it was a buffet, so not the nice.
What? Who first dates a buffet?
He said
Even
it
the fat
was
guy isn't down with
He
that.
said it was his tradition before the Blues game. So I was like, okay, whatever. It's your tradition, not a big deal.
Wow, that's off
should
to a
say
bad
name-
start.
Yeah.
My
Was it the Golden
tradition-
Corral?
No, it was one down in the city, like right next to Scott Trade.
Down in the
Where's our
city,
buffet?
right
So-
next to Scott.
Hold on.
Miss
It's an
Sherry's?
Italian
I'm
buffet.
trying to find it.
Rolodex.
I'm trying to find it.
Hold on, he's in the bees for buffets.
Nope, nothing's ringing a bell.
Where's there? Is it Chinese buffet?
No, it was Italian.
Oh, was it?
Starts
over
with an
here?
M.
Menino's.
No.
The hell?
Or
Where's that Chinese
no,
buffet?
Maurizio's.
Yeah. That was it.
Maurizio's.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Menino's. No, Maurizio's.
Well, at least
That's the
that's
place
a
that they
habit,
deliver pizza here.
I was gonna say,
where you
it's a
can order a
pizza
pizza,
place.
a 6-pack of beer, and condoms. and they'll
Oh,
bring
that's
them all
right.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
They do have an Italian buffet. They do.
Is it like
Yeah.
CC's?
No. This has got like muscatoli
Yeah, this
and
is
got
a-
the cheese bread.
This is a happy
okay.
You
point
know, I
out
love
there.
oversauced and overdone
Here
muscatoli.
we
You know, I
go.
always say that.
Here we go.
And put it on,
always
put
say
it on a
that.
buffet
Me
and
too.
let
Listen,
it sit
it's,
there a little
it's
bit.
off to a bad start bringing a chick to a buffet for the first time.
Yeah. Okay,
really,
so-
really to impress.
It was an okay date. Like, it wasn't terrible. So we continued seeing each other, and we were watching a movie. Oh, no, we were watching The Office at my house at school, like literally 3 weeks after we started texting each other. 2 weeks after our first
So
date.
The Office, was it
goodness.
like one of those things where the Pam and Jim story, they were...
Yeah, we just were like, yeah, let's start it, because he was really into it, and I hadn't seen it. So
Was there romance in the
I was
air?
gonna say, was there chilling or just Netflixing?
there was some chilling. He was way more into it than I was.
Oh wow.
But
Okay.
There
I don't
was some chilling.
What are we talking about?
Some chilling is second base,
Chilling.
right?
Yeah,
Right?
around that spot.
yeah.
So I was kind of like not into it. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pretend to be asleep, and maybe this guy will go home. Because I'm yes,
pretending to sleep.
yes, it was not good. So he like wakes me up out of my pretend sleep and is
Did
like,
you start
hey,
going,
not that level. But he's like, hey, you're falling asleep. Let me carry you back to your room. And I was
Carry
like,
you back?
Yes. I was like, no, I can walk. It's good. And so we get back to my room, and he like shuts the door, and he like gives me a hug, and he's like, I think I love you.
Oh.
And I was
I
like,
want to throw up right now, actually, to be honest with you.
We're all red faced.
like literally, I did not know what to say, didn't know what to do. So luckily, he started kissing me after that, so I didn't have to say anything back. And then I was
Luckily, this sounds very like very assaulty. Like I'm just saying, you
rapey?
passed out. He picked you up, took you to a room,
Well,
then he
okay.
dropped the L bomb, and then started kissing you. This
And
So,
you said
okay.
luckily.
Yeah, because I didn't know what to say. So then I was like, what do I do? What do I do? So I pretended to be asleep
Again, standing up? Or
No, like I'm like got
Like you got narcolepsy.
Hey, I think I love you.
Do you still love me? I'm a narcoleptic.
like I got into my bed and I was like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. He's gonna leave. So I got into my bed. Doesn't leave. He does not leave. He like crawls into bed next to me and is like,
He said, I like to watch
should I set
I like
an
to watch
alarm?
you sleep.
He's like, should I set an alarm? And I was like, no, you can leave. So
He said, think about, put yourself in this guy's shoes, by the way.
Oh my gosh, I know.
it was
He
horrible.
says he loves you, and then you tell him to get out.
Can you imagine also him driving to work right now, going, "Damn it."
Well, okay, so it didn't end there because
Unless you're like Meryl Streep, like the best actress in the world, I'm sure I could tell somebody
he
somebody's
could.
fake sleeping.
the next day, so every day after I asked him out, he was like texting me good morning, like every single day was good morning, good night text. So the next day he texts me good morning and he's like, I don't respond to this. And I was like, you know what? I don't know what to do. Not going to respond. So then he called me and was like, I feel like you're being really distant.
Oh, man.
You think?
I was like,
No way.
yeah.
And then he pretended to sleep again.
How's it going?
He texts, 3 weeks have gone by since you've texted me. Like, sorry, I've been sleeping.
Man, was I tired.
But yeah, so I ended that.
Oh,
Luckily,
poor
but
guy. I feel
Ended
bad
it.
for
It
the
sounded
guy.
like you never started it.
It really didn't. It was pretty bad.
Oh,
Cow.
Man.
don't you have a feeling in your stomach like this poor guy?
Yeah, like we're somehow like on his side. Like, oh man, sorry, buddy, I'm
This
sorry.
guy puts himself out there emotionally. But 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
3
That's
weeks.
crazy.
I
that
barely
is a
knew
little
him.
quick. That's a
Like
little
we
quick.
didn't
That's
talk
a
in class.
little
I just
quick.
thought he was cute. So we had never talked before this.
And then you see him again and it's awkward. Do you share classes still?
No,
All right.
luckily not. He graduated.
Yeah.
So
Luckily, he
man.
killed himself.
A good response to a 3 week I love you is, you don't even know my middle name. You know what I mean?
color?
Like,
Say, what color are my eyes?
Hit
Real
him
quick.
with
What
some
color are my
reality.
eyes?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had to do that to somebody too?
Yeah, it was bad.
Did you do the narcoleptic as well?
No. So
No. But you're like,
Did you make out with him too? Let him get a little
no,
up here?
no.
So
So
something
so
over
she
the
got
shirt.
to second base with me.
so I met this chick. This was probably 10, 15 years ago. I met this chick and we went out I took her out to eat. It was not a buffet, believe it or not. I wasn't that romantic. I took her out and we had the dinner, did some drinks, did all that fun stuff. And then we did this a couple times. It was a good probably 2-3 weeks we were hanging out. And then I remember we were in my room in Edwardsville. We were watching TV and she said to me, she goes, and as she was doing the whole cuddle up next to me, she went, this is great. And I was like, this is great. And she goes, I think I'm falling in love with you. And I went, what was that? And she goes, I think I love you. And what do you think my response was?
Okay.
I mean, there could have been, you know what, I think so too. Or, hey, let's see where this is going. My response, hand to God, I went like this. I went, oh, really? And she said, yep. And I went, ha. And she goes, is that a good huh or a bad huh? And I go, kind of early in the relationship. And she goes, you don't think you're falling in love with me? And I go, I don't know. And she goes, that really kind of upsets me. I said, hey, it's a little fast. Let's kind of relax on things.
Too fast, too furious?
It gets better. She leaves my house. That night, I get like a 40-page text message about
From
how
her?
but she was upset that I didn't say it back and that this relationship can't move forward unless I say it back. And I said, if that's the case, then this relationship can't move forward
Right.
because I'm not going to say it to you unless I mean it. And her response back to me was, you could have lied to me.
Ooh. Why would you want? Why would you want that?
What do you want me to say? Go like, yeah, I love you too.
So
Not
you just-
really, but I do.
I have been lying,
You
just not
need-
about that.
You just need to hear the words. I
Right.
mean, that's baby stuff.
Needless to say, it stopped right then. That was where it ended. I never saw her again.
Wow.
Yep.
That's like saying, marry me or I'm leaving. You know what I mean?
I could have
sense.
never married her anyway because she's got the same name as my sister, and that really would have thrown me off. So it was doomed to begin with.
Yes, thank God I've never done that to somebody.
Yeah, I don't think so. No.
Or that's happened to me.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, see? Well, thank you, Seven. That was fantastic.
Why is it always the last week that our interns start
Listen,
to
you
blossom?
have 4 more days to think of more stuff.
All right. I'll come up with something.
We need to
Everything and
open up the
anything.
7 book. Up after the break, the sex toy of the week. And, oh, boy, this thing. This thing,
What the?
you're going to need to look up because
This
I don't think
why do I
words-
feel like Moon would be into this?
Oh no!
Literally.
This is something I think you might be down with.
Should I look before?
not yet, not yet.
Ooh.
8:45. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico
Ah, dang it.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, cloudy, some rain in the forecast. It is warmer, though, just under 60 for the high. Tonight, more rain and thunderstorms, and eventually just clouds tonight, mid-40s for the low. Right now, it is 45 downtown at Union Station.
All right, sex toy of the week next.
Listen, you could be just like me, and you could suffer from the problem of having a sweater on all year long without the ability to take it off as you please. Well, that's how I was. And LightRx Face and Body, they helped me out because they took care of my unwanted body hair. And it was the problem I had on my back. You may have a small problem. You may have a big problem. My problem was pretty large, and I've got fairer skin, and I was worried about that. But I went into LightRx Face and Body, and they told me that they've got the lasers to take care of every skin type. So if you're sitting out there and you want to go ahead and save time and save money and stop the temporary fixes, you need to stop shaving, plucking, or waxing. Get rid of those. Get to the root of your problem. And this is definitely more affordable than you think. Plus, great financing is available. It's safe, it's comfortable, it's fast, and it is effective. FDA cleared, clinically proven, cutting edge lasers that deliver dramatic results. And trust me, this is going to give you the confidence that you really, really want. It's the taking your shirt off season. So make sure you call LightRx Face and Body and schedule your free consultation. Ask them about their offer. Buy one, get one free laser hair removal packages. Scheduling that free consultation, it is easy. Just call pound 250 from your cell and say the keyword LightRx. That's pound 250 and say the keyword LightRx. Visit lightrx.com for the details. And when you call them, tell them that the Riz Show sent you.
Southern Armory for the firearms, the ammunition, the safes, the accessories, the training courses, including concealed carry, including women's self-defense. I know we're going to take one of those concealed carry courses in February.
Yeah, I'm very excited about it.
All of us going down there. Aaron is the teacher. Aaron's the head mucky muck over there. So hey, he's a good dude, and that guy knows what he's doing and knows what he's talking about.
He lives and breathes it, and he hires people. He surrounds himself with people that are just like that. We're talking about, like your diverse backgrounds from different, like ex-police officers, lawyers, hunters, all of that. So he surrounds himself with like people. So when you walk in there, everywhere you turn, there's an expert in the field.
Well, you may think you know about the law. Because, I saw on the news that the law changed, come January 1st when it came to concealed carry. But you don't know the law.
Right.
There are things you need to know. So go to Southern Armory. Even just go there, just ask a question.
And
to
also
help you out.
And the other thing is, if you're looking for a handgun, a rifle, a shotgun, machine guns, all that stuff, there's no high-pressure sales. It's like you're walking in and you're hanging out with your friends. It really, truly is.
All the employees over there are extremely experienced. They're knowledgeable. And no pressure. It's like hanging out with friends. I bought guns from there, and I bought ammo from there. Again, everything you need. If you're new to the gun world, if you're an expert, if you're an outdoorsman, a hunter, whatever, they got you covered at Southern Armory in Crestwood on Watson Road, a mile 2 east of Lindbergh, in that strip mall, right next to the Advanced Auto Parts and the Harbor Freight, across from Crestwood Bowl and the Jim Butler Auto Dealership.
314-965-GUNS or on the web at southernarmory.com.
Boy, this thing is interesting.
Not exactly a stocking stuffer.
This whole cosplay thing. I mean, I'm not really sure what this is all about. Patrico, if you would, the sex toy of the week.
It is the latex inflatable sheep costume. And before I go on, you got to go ahead and Google image search latex inflatable sheep costume.
Again,
it doesn't have a specific name, okay? Like, I haven't found, it's not like the, cosplay Sheepify 6,000. Yeah. Okay, but you pull this up, and Riz, or if somebody over there can do this for Riz and show him, this part here, right where there's, the collar, pulls down, and you see sheep boobs.
Okay, so a woman would put this on.
Yeah, but there's boobs underneath it. Like inflatable boobies.
Oh. So
it's not like her bare boobs. It is blown up sheep boobies.
Oh, God. Why?
So anyway, this thing is $80.
It's a blow-up doll, but it's a sheep.
No, you wear this.
But you wear this.
Yeah, you wear this. So, have you ever seen the Halloween costume of, the midgets carrying the guy? Or the
That's not the preferred nomenclature.
Okay, I think it's called I think the costume's called Midget Rider. So I just said what's on the costume. Or the dinosaur, George Washington riding a dinosaur.
I'm almost thinking this the big inflatable sumo costume.
Sort of, yeah, sort of.
You kind of step into this thing.
Yeah, this apparently has a fan in it. And the only reason I know that is because of this guy's review. 3 out of 5 stars, the average review.
A fan in it.
Review from this comment of Cosplay Playa 1, and stars from this reviewer 4 stars. They write, "Don't knock it until you try it. This inflatable sheep costume will put any cosplayer in a sexy whirlwind. It's soft, durable, and does the job. The beautiful face on the sheep and the anatomically correct breast make this the perfect accessory to some hot cosplay love."
What do you mean? It does what job?
I don't know, man.
The job.
That's what I'm asking.
The job.
Now, I had to change this up a little bit. One flap allows easy access for all pleasurable desires. They pretty much said there's one flap that has access to and access to
I got you.
Easy to blow up, and the battery-powered fan inside holds a good charge, so you will be able to have fun all day. So I think this remains inflated, and the fan helps keep it puffed up.
Can you imagine you have this on and your mom walks in or your dad walks in? How do you explain this away?
I mean, does it look? I mean,
I was just.
Is it clear that it's a sex?
Oh yeah,
costume?
Because it pulls down and there's
yeah.
But
I'm saying if
just
you're
walked in.
Yeah, if somebody wore this for Halloween and was
okay,
like,
gotcha.
"Hey, I'm a sheep with boobs."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And see this one flap for easy access to all your pleasurable desires.
Oh, just wait. Hey, this review's about to get cutesy.
Latex inflatable animal suit. There's a lot of A lot of them, by
The
the way.
blow-up hands are easily able to pull back so you never feel constrained. Ready to be a bad girl? I know I'm ready for you. A must-have for the next step in your freak fetish life.
Look at this.
Did you see the boobs yet?
No, but there's a whole series of them. Look, there's a tiger. There's a kangaroo.
I'm a tiger.
There's a dairy cow.
Is there like tiger boobs?
There's a ladybug.
Inflatable tiger boobs?
I don't know.
Is it
Big booby fox.
Well, listen, look it up. It's the latex inflatable sheep costume.
There you go, Riz.
Dude.
Oh my God.
Hang on a second. Yeah. That is
my God.
ridiculous. That's only
Ridiculous.
$80, and the only reason
Yeah.
I say only $80 is because I'm looking at the cute inflatable latex tiger. Almost the exact same thing, but this one has a. This one's a male, and it is $680.
Wow.
This one you can tell by clicking on the picture bigger. This one looks like it may fall apart at any second, though. Like
It's
it looks like it's got
not
like
well constructed.
correct.
Got to be
They're
careful.
not
with those.
quality craftsmanship.
Yeah, come on, when
Oh
you do
my
your
God! It
sheep
goes
costume,
all the way down. It goes all the way down like you're shearing a sheep.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, like you take the wool off and it exposes
The areas.
sheep breasts.
This
Oh my God.
this is so confusing.
Look that up. That's the latex inflatable sheep costume. That's our sex toy of the week.
Rizzuto.
All right, 9:03. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
At the risk of sounding disrespectful, may I say that you're a moron?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, cloudy, rain in the area, and it's warmer, though, just under 60 for the high.
60.
Tonight, more rain and thunderstorms, eventually just clouds overnight, mid-40s for the low, and right now it is 44 downtown at Union Station.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
Man, of all people, did Gwen Stefani steal lyrics? And we didn't get to this on Friday. Can you name where the spin-off TV show came from?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. So have you guys heard what other small businesses are saying about Spectrum Business, Internet, and Phone? Terry at Core for Fitness says, Spectrum Business has helped us save a lot of money. Bundling the phone and internet saves us $1,400 a year. Dr. Wright from Right Vision says one of the great things about Spectrum Business is that it's extremely fast. Spectrum Business is much quicker than our previous provider. And this is why your business needs to make the switch to Spectrum Business. First off, you'll get 100 meg internet that's up to 15 times faster than AT&T Business Edition Internet Elite for only $39.99 a month, and reliable business phone for only $29.99 a month per line with free unlimited long distance and over 30 free business calling features. Plus, with Spectrum Business, there are no contracts, there are no taxes, there are no hidden fees. So I think it's time your business made the switch to Spectrum Business. Call 855-327-8001 and make the switch. That's 855-327-8001. Spectrum Business. Call now.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back. Did you guys know that today is Blue Monday? Did you realize that? I felt like you guys were
I need to make
a
a phone
bit more
call.
depressed than normal. But according to psychologists, today is the most depressing day of the year.
Oh, that's like a thing? Like Blue Monday is a
Blue
thing?
Monday is a thing.
I had no idea.
And that's today.
Honestly, for all the depressed folks out there, that's great news.
This is your day.
Oh,
No,
now I know
no,
why I'm
that's-
depressed.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, you go, oh, cool. I only got to make it through today, and the rest of the year is going to be better.
It's almost over.
Yeah.
This is rock bottom of the year.
Do they say why?
Yeah, oh yeah. And by the way, I assure you it's not because, today is Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Psychologists, not racist. This is just, I'll tell you how they base it on, what they base it on. It's a formula based on a bunch of factors, including the weather, the glow from the holidays, that's gone. People failing on their New Year's resolutions. People realizing how much debt they racked up in December. And the amount of time until we go on vacation again.
Yep. All of that hit me yesterday.
Throw all that stuff together.
And I bet also you could throw in the fact that we just got over Christmas and here comes Valentine's Day too. Like you got to worry about that too.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
That's even more depressing.
Sorry.
So yeah, the weather, holiday glow, that's gone. New Year's resolutions, you failed already. You're getting those credit card bills now. I spent what in December? And then when are we going on vacation? Summertime again? Ugh. I have to take your shoelaces and belts. Today's Blue Monday. All right, here we go. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Southern Armory. Concealed classes are forming now. You can register at southernarmory.com.
Oh.
Careful.
You guys remember Stephen Collins?
Seventh Heaven.
Seventh Heaven, confessing to child molestations back in 2014, or at least I guess that's when the tape of him talking about it came out.
He was talking to a psychiatrist, yeah.
Him and his, I guess it was marriage counseling, right? Mm-hmm. His wife on Seventh Heaven, Catherine Hicks, said at the time that he would have to be dead before an on-screen reunion would happen with Seventh Heaven. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, about that, there is now a rumor of a reunion of some sort of the show, and she is all for it.
With him?
She is ready to...
Is he dead?
No. She says she is ready to forgive if the reunion the show's creator has hinted at really happens.
So that's if I could make some money off this.
Exactly. Because I don't follow the woman's career, so I don't know what she's got going on.
There are some things that are unforgivable. But child molestation is unforgivable.
Oh, but there's a paycheck, Riz.
Oh, okay. By all means.
And she also says she never saw any evidence of that during the show. But
he admitted it, though.
Right.
Like, he admitted doing it.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see if that happens. And if it comes about, would you watch it? From a moral standpoint, would you watch it?
I never watched that show in the first place.
I was going to say I wasn't a huge fan of it back then, so I probably wouldn't. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, a judge finally granted their divorce. This happened on Friday, even though Amber tried to get more than the $7 million they agreed on last year. Judge decided, you know what? That's enough. $7 million. She gets to keep Pistol and Boo. That's their dogs. the ones that got them in trouble in Australia. Plus, she gets to keep a horse named Arrow and a Ford Mustang, which is a car about a horse. Johnny gets to keep most of what was already his. I think Johnny wins on this because he keeps his properties in L.A., Kentucky, Colorado, the Bahamas, and France. He also gets to hold on to his 42 vehicles, and he doesn't have to pay that $7 million all at once.
He's got 42 vehicles?
42 vehicles, Riz. That's what the report says. He's paying the $7 million in chunks stretching out from now until next February of 2018. And also, by the way, Johnny Depp is now suing his former business managers, saying they mismanaged his cash, and he's suing for upwards of
42 vehicles.
$25 million. Yeah, that's kind of
Does that include everything?
Yikes.
Like his rollerblades?
That I don't know. Hoverboards. I don't know if they're thrown in there or not. I don't see Johnny Depp as being a rollerblade guy, but I could be wrong. I've never met the man. Gwen Stefani being sued. Well, actually, it's actually Gwen Stefani and Pharrell. Because, well, they're claiming that this song "Spark the Fire." Do you guys know the song "Spark the Fire"?
That's
not
fire.
it.
No, that's a different one.
No,
it's this one. It goes spark the fire, spark, 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 spark a fire, sparking fires. Right.
So there's a guy that was in a band called LAPD.
No, I got you. Want me to play a little "Spark the Fire"?
Sure, if you'd like.
This
Spark
is
the
Gwen
Fire.
Stefani.
Who got the lighter? Let's spark the fire. Who got the lighter? Let's spark the fire. What? Who got the lighter? Let's spark the fire.
Yeah.
Who got the lighter? Let's spark the fire. OMG, OMG, I'm back again.
Okay,
That's
so
not for me.
remember the "Who's Got the Lighter" portion, because there was a guy that was in a band called LAPD, which he got out of, but it wound up forming the band Korn. Okay, so this guy became a hairdresser, showed Gwen
So he
Stefani
went
the
from being
lyrics.
in this band, which I guess eventually became Korn.
Yes.
Okay.
And he became a hairdresser. Okay. He was doing her hair when she came into the salon. He plays the song for her. It's called "Who's Got the Lighter?" Tell me if you hear the same lyrics.
I would have liked this when I was younger, by the way.
Yeah.
Because you could have connected with it. I mean, they're speaking your language. Who's got the lighter? Give it back, give it back, give it back. Did you hear that?
Yeah, how many times have you gotten home with either no lighter or like 4 of them? And you're like, who's
freaking got my lighter?
By the way, those two are not even remotely similar.
Well.
Who got the lighter? Let's spark the fire. Who got the lighter? Let's spark the fire.
Who's got my lighter? Who's got my fire?
Angry.
If anybody ever says "shake that ass" in a song, we're suing everybody because you cannot say that because that's original.
He says
And that guy's a hairdresser now, huh?
He says that the rhythm, the melody, and the background music in the chorus
There's melody
are
in that?
almost identical to his.
Who's got my clippers?
He says that they have made at least $25 million off of the song, and he would like a piece of that.
I wonder if he's got in his station, the combs and the thing of blue liquid.
Probably. It's right next to his amp.
A little band called Metallica performing at next month's Grammy Awards. They said they got a couple of things, something very unique and something very
cooking?
special planned for February 12th.
Yes, some stuff cooking.
They're going to be performing at the Grammys at 3 p.m. and nobody's going to see it, probably. That's when they bury all that stuff.
Broadcasting live on CBS, 4th time that they have played at the Grammys, and they're also nominated as well. We didn't get to this on Friday as well. You remember the band Tower of Power?
Yes.
2 members of the band, critical condition. They got hit by a train in California. Their drummer, their bassist, hit by an Amtrak when they were walking to their gig. They were on their way to play some jazz club at Jack London Square on Thursday. They were not in a designated crosswalk when they got hit by the Amtrak.
Not hear the train? I mean,
I don't know.
It runs on tracks. They usually let them come out of nowhere.
Yeah, there's no 90-degree turns or anything.
Yeah. That train came out of nowhere. You usually see it and hear it.
I don't know. Both of them thrown
From a distance.
They were both thrown from the impact, and they were unconscious after the train hit them, as I think most of us would be. I know you give me trouble about liking Ed Sheeran. He's pretty good, though. He's
have I ever given him trouble for liking Ed Sheeran?
Maybe a
I don't
little
think
bit.
so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think you
it
have.
sounds maybe familiar, but I don't.
No, I think maybe it was because you wore like an I Love Ed Sheeran shirt.
That's what I think it was. I think
it was not an I Love Eddie Sheeran shirt, first of all. It was a shirt from one of his concerts.
I think that's he made fun of you for that.
That could be. He is the first artist to debut not one, but two, number one and a number two on Billboard and Twitter top tracks at the same time. His new songs, his two new songs. So congratulations to him. All right, here we go. Popular TV shows that were spin-offs. Can you name the show from which it came?
Of course I can. Go ahead.
All right.
Maude.
All in the Family.
Very good. The Jeffersons.
All in the Family.
Rhoda.
All in the Family.
Mary Tyler Moore Show. The TV show Benson. What a great show that was.
This is too old for me.
Benson.
I think a lot of them will. Well, not all of them, but
Benson was
The Jeffersons.
Same era, though. Yeah. It was an ensemble cast. It was one of those shows. It was a comedy show, and there was like three different storylines going on. It was a family.
God, it was J.J. Walker was in that, right?
No, huge star today got his start on this show.
What was it?
Billy Crystal started on this show. Soap, yes.
Got it.
Saved by the Bell, spinoff from a very short-lived TV show
Wasn't that
called
Mrs. Lippy or Mrs.
Thank you very much, Miss Lippy.
The word Miss is in it.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's
Miss Bliss.
Miss Bliss.
Yeah, Good Morning, Miss Bliss.
Oh, that's right.
Facts of Life was a spinoff from what?
All in the Family.
No.
Like Family Ties?
Yeah, I think it was Family Ties.
Different Strokes.
That's what I said.
Family
vein.
Matters. You reference one of these actors all the time. Not all the time, but handfuls of
Come on,
times.
Reginald. Oh God, what's his name?
Reginald Wilson? Reginald.
The guy that's typecast
yes.
as a cop.
Perfect Strangers.
Perfect Strangers.
Boom.
Well done.
Oh, Balky Bartolo.
Wow, that's a spin-off. Family Matters is a spin-off of that?
Yeah.
Melrose Place, a spinoff of
something.
Okay.
90210.
Now that he's narrowed it down, yes, 90210.
That's what I meant to say.
All right, who's going to get this one first? Empty Nest.
Oh.
Golden Girls.
Yes,
Golden Girls. Well done.
They were like the neighbors.
Yeah. A Different World, a spinoff from
Cosby Show.
Cosby Teeny. Number 4, Frasier, spinoff of
Cheers.
Laverne and Shirley, spinoff of
Wasn't not Mork and Mindy.
No, Mork and Mindy's spinoff was
Happy Days. Yeah. Mork and Mindy was spun off Happy Days.
including this one. Oh, Mork and Mindy was Happy Days, yes?
What was Laverne and Shirley? That's
Laverne. Was that Happy Days too?
Happy Days as well. Number 2 on the list. See who can get this one first. Mork and Mindy.
Happy Days. Got it.
Got it.
I was going to say Happy Days.
And this is the one that everybody knows, but nobody knows. The Simpsons, a spinoff of
Tracy Ullman.
Tracy Ullman. That is, it used to be like little shorts.
What about Tracy Ullman?
Tracy Ullman. That's it. Got it. On TV tonight, Howie Mandel's All-Star Comedy Gala. That is on the CW. NBC has a Celebrity Apprentice, and ABC, The Bachelor.
Crappy birthdays. Albert Pujols is 37. Kate Moss, 43. Roy Jones Jr. is 48. The director of Halloween and a bunch of other movies like Escape from New York and Escape from L.A. A very underrated guy, but making some killer movies. John Carpenter, 69. A.J. Foyt is 82. And today's Burton birthday of the day. He was not only a pitcher for the Cardinals, but also for the St. Louis Browns. When the Cardinals reopened the Hall of Fame in 2014, he was one of the first to be inducted. Dizzy Dean would have been 106 years old today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Terry Summers. Today's birthday girl has been poked and prodded more than a farmer abducted by aliens in 71 fine films, including Barefoot Maniacs, The Drive-Thru Volume 3, Completely Barefoot and All Alone, Pirate Fetish Machine Volume 22, Spring Chickens Volume 11, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Porn Olympics, The Anal Games. Terry Summers,
Somebody's
41.
getting a gold medal.
Yeah, gold medalist.
41 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that's your crap on celebrities.
Medal or not, though, we're all winners, right? In that one.
True.
Yeah, in that one, yeah.
Not.
All right, it's 9:28 Monday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are a rich, gooey, devil's food cake that I want to drop my face into and go.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report. All good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, cloudy, rain in the forecast. It's warmer, just under 60 for the high. Tonight, more rain and thunderstorms, and eventually just clouds tonight, mid-40s for the low. And right now, it's 47 downtown at Union Station.
All right, news and sports next. Hey, if you heeded our advice a while ago and, the ice storm and your car is encased in ice and you got the remote start and you can start up the car from your living room, the comfort, the warmness of your house, warmth of your house, good for you. I'm telling you, get a remote start, get a great deal on a remote start at Pure Performance in St. Charles. In fact, if you're looking to winterize your car, it's not too late. Remote starts, floor liners, tires for all types of vehicles. If you're a Jeep owner, you shouldn't be driving around with a soft top. In this kind of weather, it's just silly. Hard tops for Jeep owners at Pure Performance. In fact, any type of accessory you need for your Jeep, you'd go to Pure Performance. I mean, they built some of the fastest cars and some of the meanest 4x4s in the nation. This is the place to go for aftermarket parts for your car, your truck, your SUV. The place is huge. It's a 25,000 square foot facility. If you want a chance, they got it. If not, they'll get it for you. Window tinting, custom rims and tires, even the everyday stuff. Oil changes, inspections. Think Pure Performance. Lowest price guaranteed, satisfaction always guaranteed. They're just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, and their website is pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. So I'll be honest with you. There was a time last year where I got pretty depressed about my weight. I didn't like the way I looked. I didn't like the way I felt. My clothes weren't fitting right. And I was having a pity party for myself. You know, my shirts were becoming schmediums. And I don't want it. Listen, it's you lose some weight or get a whole new wardrobe. What's cheaper? So I decided to do something about it. And a big thanks to Supplement Superstores. Listen, my pity party is not going to help me lose weight and feel great. Supplement Superstores will help you. They help me. And I want to tell you about the Royal 21 King and the Royal 21 Queen. That's the newest weight loss system, which you can get at Supplement Superstores. And I'm telling you, like they did for me, they're going to help you out. And this new product, the Royal 21, is the most advanced and most effective weight loss supplement you could find. I'm not saying there's a magic pill, because there is no magic pill. You need to diet and you need to exercise. I mean, that's how I started. Diet, exercise. Talk to the employees at Supplement Superstores. Ask about the Royal 21. And you are well on your way to achieving your goals, losing weight, feeling great. I mean, I dropped 20 pounds last year. And I still need another 10, 15, and I'll be good. And I'm doing the work, and I'm using the Royal 21. It's helped me with my appetite, crushing those cravings, and it's given me an energy boost where, yeah, I now go to the gym 3 days a week, where I never had the energy to do that, and it helps me sleep better. Go to any Supplement Superstore location, you mention the Riz Show, get 25% off the Royal 21. It's the Royal 21 King, the Royal 21 Queen. You're going to love it. You're going to see results. And you'll be like me, happier, healthier, more confident. The Royal 21 from Supplement Superstores. Online, supplementsuperstores.com.
The Rizzuto Show.
I hate you guys, by the way.
Hey,
What is happening in here?
Why is it you guys? It's one guy.
Yeah, let's
It's not
let's
one
not say
guy.
guys.
You're the one that's
You
throwing
guys
things
threw a
around.
roll of paper towels across the whole studio.
Okay, so this is going to be a you guys thing. You
Yeah,
don't
which
ever
it
do
shouldn't
this,
be.
ever.
Me?
Riz, the
All
other
of the
day,
paper towels unfurled, okay? So now they're all over the floor. Then you rolled them back up. I blow my nose with that. That's been on the floor.
well, how many times have I spilled my coffee and asked you for a paper towel, and you're throwing it to me like Joe Montana when you're 1 foot away, and it's hit the ground then? It's already done
The
it.
whole thing didn't unroll.
It didn't unroll, but yet you hate the fact that you blow your nose with sandpaper anyway. So get some tissues, and this is, hey, grab a tissue. This ain't an issue.
Can we get some Kleenex up in this bitch, by the way? All right, time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news brought to you by...
Zero res, spell it forward, spell it backwards. It spells the same, but zero res. I can't look at him right
Honestly,
now.
can we muster up some Kleenex in here? Because, if I do need to blow my nose, it's like blowing your nose with sandpaper.
Well, it's so small in here, we'll have to
towels.
take a microphone out to make room for the
What is that?
Kleenex.
If you're watching on the webcam, I've taken the paper towels and I've fashioned a scarf on Mood. And the best is the people in the chat room are like, hey, hipster scarf.
It works.
Yeah, nobody's noticed.
Hey, I was disappointed when I saw this. This isn't the America I know and love. And why the hell is Europe so much better than us at boozing? Honestly. A new study ranked every single country by how much alcohol the average person drinks a year. And where do you think America came?
Pretty low.
Like pretty high up, like top 10, as far as drunkiest countries go?
No. Drunkiest.
We're not top 10. We're not top 20. We just barely made the top 50. We're number 49.
People.
Pretty much behind every European country, some African countries, Australia, and America's hat, Canada. By the way, the drunkest country in the world is Moldova. They came in first with an average of 14.4 liters of alcohol per person per year. 14.4 liters. The rest of the top 5 are Belarus, Lithuania, Russia, and the Czech Republic. Yeah, all those are Eastern European countries.
Yeah, I was saying Moldova's drinking because everyone was like, why does no one know where we are?
I couldn't figure out where that is on the map. Like those Eastern European countries. I mean, it's always dark and dank.
Yeah, there's nothing to do.
They look like how would you? They're a hardy people. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been through a lot. They've seen it.
Yeah.
They've been through the ish.
And they're
Like
drinking to get over it.
Those are Eastern Europe. Yeah, they're drinking to forget.
Yeah.
The average American drinks 9 liters of alcohol per year. That works out to about 0.8 ounces of pure alcohol a day, or roughly 2 beers. And the countries that drank the least alcohol are pretty much all Muslim countries. And that makes sense since they banned the stuff. So we're number 49, guys. Number 49.
I think I fall right in there.
You're 2 beers a day?
Once you average it out. Because I don't drink. I drink maybe once or twice every 2 weeks. I mean, maybe. I'll go out maybe on a Friday and then maybe on Saturday. There's times I don't at all, though. But when I do, I just think back to when I was at the at my buddy's farm for the football draft back in September. I put away 32 beers that day. So that covers me for a good 15 days.
Good. You're good. You ever take tequila shots by yourself at home?
Not by myself, no. That's what I shoot when I'm at a bar, though. If somebody says, "Hey, let's do a shot. What do you want?" I'd say tequila.
I did some tequila shots by myself yesterday.
Okay, by yourself?
That was by yourself? Awesome.
Well, no, I mean, I was the only one drinking.
But you weren't sitting there alone in your house in a pool of tears drinking tequila. You're just saying
but still, to me,
no. You know what it was? I have a bar. Sorry, I have a bar cart, and Moon had given me a nice bottle of tequila for Christmas. It was Dobel tequila. And I was like, you know what? I want to try this out. So I took a couple shots of the tequila. I tell you what, that's good stuff.
That is good. That's what I gave him last year for Christmas.
Oh,
No, that's not true.
Then the bread maker? It was really good. I don't know if you're a tequila guy.
Yeah, I like tequila.
This was good stuff. You better buy your own.
See, that is something that I know you can do and have done. You can do and have done. Moon can do and have done. I cannot drink by myself.
I could have a beer.
I can't do it. Can't do it. So, for example,
you need to be a social drinker,
right? Even if my wife comes home and she goes, "Hey, I'm going to drink," then I could go ahead and I'll go, "Okay, cool. I'm going to have a drink with you." But if I come home, I could be having the worst day on the planet, and I can't have a drink.
I'm sure that's how you say it too. Sure, I'll have one with you. You'd go, "Phew! Thank God!" I was hoping you'd say that. I've been wanting to drink all day.
See, that's the thing. And I know
I drink by myself every day.
I know it's a thing that we play up for sure. But you've said this before, Riz. I'm definitely not an alcoholic because I don't drink that. I don't want to say I don't drink that much, but I don't drink that often.
When you do drink,
but when
it's
I do,
to excess.
I bring it. But I don't drink that often.
See, but I wonder if you really like alcohol, or it's just a fitting in kind of thing for you.
No, me, it's I really like the way I feel when I drink because I get drunk.
Then why wouldn't you drink by yourself?
Because I don't need to feel that way.
Drink a beer. I could have a beer at home and be fine.
See, to me, I don't do things in moderation. I drink to get drunk.
I'll drink a beer at home.
I don't drink to go, all right, I need to relax and wind down a little bit. I drink to get drunk.
Well, then this should make Patrico and fellow alcoholics happy.
All right, here we go. We're back to this already.
A study published in the Journal of Adaptive Human Behavior and Psychology, which I subscribe to.
Yeah, you do.
No, I do. They say going out for drinks with friends might be good for you. Researchers found that drinking in moderation with friends, see, this is where it's the whole moderation thing. It says drinking in moderation with friends seems to improve overall well-being.
Well, I mean, I don't want to throw any of my friends under the bus by name, but I'm not the only one that does this in my group of friends. This is how everybody reacts.
Drinking in moderation with friends improves overall well-being. The study says people who drank regularly at their favorite, bar were happier, had more friends, and were more satisfied with their lives. The researcher said social drinking might help improve social unity by triggering endorphins that increase happiness and promote bonding with others. So in other words, going out with friends and enjoying yourself may make you happier, which
that's kind of
shocking, huh?
Kind of why you do it, right?
Shocking. And I'm not sure who the target market for this product is, but I don't know, recovering alcoholics who used to put whiskey in their morning coffee and miss the taste. I don't know. But Jack Daniel's just announced they're going to be selling a whiskey-flavored coffee, but it's non-alcoholic. And you could buy it at JackDanielsCoffee.com. It's not cheap. It's $7 for a 1.5 ounce gift bag or $22 for an 8.8 ounce tin.
Yeah, they are definitely proud of it.
And for those prices, just you could buy like a ton of Folgers and a bottle of real Jack Daniels and just pour it in.
There you go.
Jeez.
That's your news.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years, all the games, all the time.
This Sunday, Hot Shots in St. Charles for the AFC NFC Championship Party. We'll be out there starting at 2 o'clock. Giveaways, food specials, drink specials. So that's Hot Shots St. Charles Sunday.
Patrick Berglund scored his second goal of the game in overtime to give the Blues a 2-1 win over the Ducks in Anaheim. He opened up the scoring in the second period. Carter Hutton, who made his second straight start, made 22 saves as the Blues won their second straight. They're back home to host Ottawa tomorrow. Riz, you just said the AFC NFC Championship games happen on Sunday, and it'll be the Falcons versus the Packers and the Steelers versus the Patriots. Atlanta advanced with the 36-20 win over the Seahawks. Green Bay pulled past the Cowboys in a really good game. New England handled the Texans 34-16, and Pittsburgh defeated the Chiefs 18-16. Both games will be on Sunday.
So
now,
I didn't see the end of the Steelers game, but
there was controversy. It was they went for a 2-point conversion, and a holding penalty was called on the Chiefs, which basically negated the 2-point conversion. So it was 18-16, and that was the final score.
And what's with this Travis Kelce guy? You see that?
Travis Kelce,
Travis Kelce, yeah.
who basically blamed the referee, who blamed the ref that made the call. He's blaming him for the reason.
Did he two-hand shove a guy like
Kelce? I didn't see that. I wasn't paying that
like
close
a
attention.
defenseless receiver.
I wouldn't doubt it. Well, Kelsey's a tight end, so
Or
maybe
a cornerback.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I didn't see that. The big story from that game, though, the biggest story is the fact that Antonio Brown recorded and then posted the post-game speech from Mike Tomlin. And it's funny because in the speech, Mike Tomlin basically went on to say, like, make sure that we are ready and don't focus on social media. Focus on us. Focus on the game coming up. Then he called the New England Patriots a bunch of a-holes. And he said, they've got an extra day on us. We need to, when we land at 4 a.m, we need to bring it. And even a player sitting next to Brown said, hey, man, keep cool on social media. This is about us, nobody else. And Brown still posted the video.
What an idiot.
So, I mean, is this really anything that's going to be a huge deal? Probably not. They may handle it
that's not
some way
right, though.
internally. I definitely don't think it's right. The video ends with Ben Roethlisberger standing up and saying, we're going into a lion's den. It's a lion's den. I've been there. A lot of us have been there. Just keep your mouth shut and play the game. And then he posts this video, which is crazy. Like, as they're saying things in this meeting, like, don't post things on social media. Don't say this. He does it.
And the other thing that I thought that was kind of weird about this is what's the coach's name? Is it Mike Tomlin?
Yeah.
He seems like he's a no BS kind of guy. Like, I'm taking care of everything in the locker room. Everything stays here.
Yeah.
You know, he seems like a very regimented guy. So I can't imagine what his response to this is going to be.
Yeah, who knows? So Tom Brady's pretty good, and like Ben Roethlisberger said, it's walking into a lion's den over there in Foxborough. How good is he? He has now played two full NFL seasons worth of postseason football games, and they're saying that he's probably going to hold this record for a while, and he's not done yet. Since becoming the starter in Game 3 of the 2001 season, he has played every single game, 14 seasons out of the total of 16, which is nuts. Only ones he missed is back in 2008 with an injury, and this past one because of the suspension. Finally, the Cardinals will go to arbitration with pitchers Michael Wacha and Carlos Martinez. John Mozeliak, the GM, said that at the winter warmups that they have no plans to settle on a contract ahead of time. Cardinals have not gone to arbitration in 17 years. So Michael Wacha and Carlos Martinez. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 at stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
Hey, guys, let's go to Pensacola, Florida, shall we?
I love it there. Nothing exciting happens.
Last week, 23-year-old Bradley Jean Hubbard was arrested after a family member reported the ongoing sexual assault of the family pet. A pit bull or bulldog mix named Baby Girl. Apparently, this went on for about 3 years. His dad's girlfriend caught him taking the dog to his room and engaging in sexual contact with it. And she says that she was able to see it all happen because his bedroom door had a hole in it. And that last incident wasn't the first time that Dad's girlfriend had witnessed it. This last time was just the last straw. She told police she heard noises and couldn't take it anymore. So she ran outside, called the cops. The dog was taken to a vet for a rape kit exam, where it was found the animal showed signs of consistent abuse. Bradley's been charged with engaging in sexual contact with an animal and causing death, pain, or suffering to an animal. So there you go. From Pensacola, Florida, Bradley Gene Hubbard, you are today's Headline Hoosh. All right, we'll take our final break of the morning, come back and wrap it up.
It is out with the old and in with the new at Jim Trenary Chevrolet. They've got incredible deals happening right now on new 2017 car, trucks, vans, and SUVs. At Jim Trenary, they've got over 1,000 vehicles in stock, and they want them off the floor and out the door. You are going to save thousands of dollars here with those dealmaker discounts on the brand new 2017s. Don't settle for last year's models. We're talking the Chevy Spark for just $99.95. The Equinox, $89.95. The Traverse is a great price on those. Silverado Crew Cab 4x4 LTs, now just $34,995. Somebody actually hit me up on Facebook and said, Patrico, these are the same prices that you read about a month ago. Right, those were on the 2016s. Now we're talking 2017s. Plus, at Jim Trenary, they're going to give you $4,000 minimum for your trade. Visit them online at jimtrenary.com or at any of their 3 Missouri locations. In O'Fallon on Highway 40 at K, in Union on Highway 47 at V, and in Troy on Highway 61. Again, online, jimtrenary.com. It's Jim Trenary Automotive Group. Find new roads.
All right, that is it for us. Is Donnie coming in next? I don't know.
I don't know.
Today being a holiday. Maybe Donnie's next. Maybe he's not. I don't know.
Somebody finna be here.
Somebody going to be here. Big thanks to Seven in there.
Yeah.
Great job, Seven. It's your final week. Great story during Such Time Fun Facts, by the way.
How about we challenge her every day this week? So she started today. Every day this week, she's going to come in with a different, interesting story.
Yep. Tomorrow, you better have a new story. Okay. She gave a thumbs up. And you the finger, Patrico.
All right. I was going to say, that wasn't her thumb.
Blog, podcast, Moon, what do we got?
Well, my computer just crashed, but Sexy Time Fun Facts also brought us the science that says that you need to start pleasuring yourself at work.
Yes.
We'll tell you why and how if you need that on the blog.
We all know the how.
No, well, maybe not everybody. Your headline, who's sports, Riz news, crap on celebrities, all of it, including the podcast,
1057thepoint.com/Riz, R-I-Z-Z. Hey, subscribe to the podcast.
That's right.
All 7 episodes a week. Download it right to your phone, right to your listening device. So simple. So subscribe to the Riz Show podcast. And please leave a comment. Give us some stars. All that stuff. Be very nice of you. Thank you. Patrico, video of the day.
Video theme this week. One of my favorites of all time. It is bad karaoke singers.
Oh, bad karaoke. Love.
And something that I knew would get the week started off right. A video that I know we all love. This guy decides to tackle Disturbed's Down with the Sickness.
Oh, yeah, this guy.
He doesn't nail it. Watch the video. It's great. It's played on like an endless loop, and then it's followed up by like they impose that on top of the real Down with the Sickness by Disturbed. Dude, it's great. Check it out, 1057thepoint.com/.
Hey, I got a quick answer for you on whether or not Donnie's here.
Is he here?
He's right there.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Don.
Whether you're here or not. Donnie's here,
down
guys.
here earlier. It just didn't work out that way.
You want to hear
the slow this morning?
You want to hear the bad Disturbed guy? Have you heard this?
No, I've not.
This guy tackling, the video theme this week is bad karaoke. Dude, this guy, I don't know why you have this in bad karaoke, because this guy nails it.
I think he missed one of the lyrics.
Yeah, you missed the ooh. He got.
Yeah, it was more of an ooh. It was more of an EW instead of a.
Oh, so this is also a good one. This guy nails it as well.
And now my life, do you like it? And now my life.
Wow.
You ever seen that video?
No.
Watch the guy singing in his car and he winds up rolling it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. He rolls it like 2 or 3 times.
The Disturbed guy. That is something.
The greatest thing is there's a montage of people that can't pull off just that one part. I just sent the link.
We gotta play that tomorrow.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
All right, some events to tell you about. Moon Man tomorrow at Start Bar from 5 to 7, giving out Chili Peppers tickets. Friday, we're all at the STL Auto Show.
Yay.
Down at the Dome. We'll be there from 5:30 to 7:30. Friday, Patrico and Moon at Country Rock Cabaret from 11 to 1 a.m. And then Sunday, myself and Jeff at the Hot Shots in St. Charles for Championship Sunday starting at 2 o'clock. Tomorrow, Rule of Fake Picks. Don't forget about that.
Mm-hmm.
Another revelation from 7.
Isn't
better
it
be
a
good.
book in the Bible? Seven's Revelations
Yeah,
or
that's right.
Revelation 7, I think.
What do you got coming up, Donnie?
Well, I know I have a Perfect Circle tickets to give away. I know you guys in sports were talking about Tom Brady's greatness yesterday. I heard another stat over the weekend about that dude that I'll read in sports that's just
Hung like a small horse, right? This guy. Is there anything?
Hung like
I'm
a,
just saying, like,
hung
even
like a
as-
soup can. That's
even
right.
as a guy that roots against him, you know what I mean? Like,
That's the thing with Tom Brady.
You cannot not appreciate this dude.
You can't say Tom Brady sucks
No,
because
no
he does
way.
not suck.
No way
You may
at all.
not like the Patriots, and you may not like Tom Brady when he plays your team, but he certainly does not suck.
And you could also say Tom Brady is a douchebag if that's how you feel. But you can't say Tom Brady sucks.
He's not bad at his chosen craft,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
Yeah, and just a couple other things. Great things to do in St. Louis when you need to get your kids out of the house. I got one of those. And then also, I have got some blue stuff for you, too.
Great. Oh, tomorrow, more chances to get into the Riz Show Super Bowl party at the
Yeah.
Beer Garden. Sponsored by Bud Light. I got to shout out the Team Riz member of the day, brought to you by Mattress Direct. Congratulations, Tiffany Machado.
Yeah.
The Riz Show team member of the day. With that high honor, she gets to pick the song that we leave with. And she's a big fan of Breaking Benjamin, so here is Follow. Donnie Fandango's next. Bye.
Bye.